What up? What is popping around here, everybody? Man, happy Monday, y'all. We back on the channel here, getting another one in for you fine folks, y'all. I'm your boy Dre. Welcome back to the Dre Santos YouTube channel. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for waking me up and blessing me with another one. Big up to my wifey and kids, of course, for all the support, man. And of course, man, 100% big up to you guys, man, for always riding on board with your boy. We are going to be doing the CRJ 1000 by 80 simulation / Deltawing, and we're going to be flying United Express by way of SkyWest Regional Airlines. So let's go ahead and get this thing popping so we can get out of here as quick as possible. I do believe we have ATC, so let's take advantage of that and peel up out of here. Let's come on to the cockpit here. Everything is cold and dark, and let's 100% verify we do have some ground power available. Let's go right into here and let me reference the old rusty dusty flight plan here. Rusty dusty flight plan has got us with 89 packs, so let's get 89 packs on board. There we go. So fine science, getting that thing to work. And of course we're going to come here and we need 13,902 pounds of fuel, so that sounds like 14,000 to me. Woo, it's a little bit more than 14,000. Let's see. Click out. Let's just enter that. 14.4, that's not what we really wanted, but we can do this. 14,000, there we go. There we go, man. So it gave us 13,999 pounds, which is exactly 97 pounds over what the flight plan is asking for. So there we go. And there is really no cargo that you put in here based off the aircraft. It's just simply calculates that for you, assuming all things. Let's go ahead and open up the doors there. Gotta remember to close those up and let us get some initial power on the bird. So with that, let's go ahead and stop the musica, man, so we can listen to all the awesome sounds of this creature and then go from there. So let's go ahead and come up top here, and we'll go get that battery on along with the DC service, so we don't want alternate current. This is the alternate current that's available, and it switches to direct current there. So we'll go ahead and activate that bad boy. And of course it's evening here, but I'm flying daytime hours so we can get a look at things. So let's get the nav and the logo on, and let's quiet the systems down. You're also going to see our PFD and MFD are going to come on board, as well as the rest of our avionics here, as you can see, slowly but surely. And everything will come into use here. And let's also arm that emergency light, and everything else up top can stay the way it is. Let's go ahead and do our fire detection test here. Okay, fire detection test is good here, and both for our windshield test. Alright, perfect there. And we will go ahead and arm our anti-skid, and we're going to be calling for clearance here in a second, but in the meantime let's go ahead and get our Pack X on and cracking, man. Let's see, boom boom boom, that's us. CRJ 1000, 89 passengers. And all of this is correct. We will play boarding music here, and yeah, let's shoot for 7 here. Open that up and get the pasajeros boarding, man. Let's also figure out D-Champ is in the house, man. What's going on with you, my G? What is going on? Let's see. We do have the ATIS and we do have delivery. So let's get the ATIS first. 34825. What's up, Captain Will? What's good with you, my G? Good to see you, man. Alright, so we can come here first and do a few things before we even do that. So let's just come over here and go right to the flight plan. And the cool thing about this, it doesn't necessarily have any big IRS alignment that you have to do. So we will just put some of the initial information in here so we can initialize the CDU. What are the uses, man? And SkyWest 318 is what we are today, flying for United Express, of course. Full service to Milwaukee, one stop in St. Louis is planned. So we got that going here. So now we can go to our radio page and let's see. Let's go with the ATIS first, 34825. Alright, I'm not going to put it in the comms 2 because the comms 2 just
10,150
doesn't work.
feet takeoff distance available. Notices to air mission.
What's up, Andy? I like them both. I like them both, to be honest, so I can't put one above the other, to be honest, man. Good to see you, Andy.
Advise on initial contact. You have information, Romeo.
Okay, we're going to have Romeo on board.
Airport ATIS information, Romeo 2351 Zulu. Web 260 at 7. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 6,000. Ceiling 9,000 broken. Temperature 15. 2.4. Altimeter 2981. ILS runway 22 left approach in use. Departing runway 22 right from intersection with 10,150 feet takeoff distance available. Notices to air mission.
Okay, cool. Deliveries 1885.
Charlie on all taxiways and runways. Read and call runway hold short instructions and decide.
Alright, 1885. So we've got that in for clearance delivery. It is information Romeo 2981 is the altimeter. Yeah, roger that, Andy. Like I said, they all do have their pros and cons, but I get enjoyment out of both of them, to be honest with you. I'm a die-hard flight simmer, so I can find some enjoyment in either of them. Alright, y'all, let's come up here and go ahead and make our call. Good evening, Newark clearance, SkyWest 318, information Romeo's looking for IFR to St. Louis.
SkyWest 318, your clearance delivery, welcome, thanks for Romeo, number 1 for clearance.
Alright, so we got number 1 for clearance there.
Newark delivery, United 84 Heavy, we're 138 with information Romeo Boeing 787, 10, clearance for Tel Aviv.
Alright.
84 Heavy in your clearance delivery, clearance request number 2.
Clearance on request numero 2. So he's probably, if I'm going to be honest with you guys, let's pull up the airport here, and the route that we filed is a direct to situation, so more than likely the departure he's going to give us is going to be like the Liberty 5 or the Newark 4 departure.
We are ready to go when you are.
So we'll see which one.
13, clearance available, advance copy.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
SkyWest 318, ready to copy?
Flight 318. With
First 318, put to the St. Louis Lamar International Airport, North 4 departure, radar vector ZIMS, that has filed. Maintain 2,500, expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 128.55, squawk 2277.
Low and tight across your lap.
Okay, we're cleared to St. Louis via the Newark 4 departure, radar vector ZIMS. climb via SID, maintain 2,500. Expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 28.55, squawking 2277, SkyWest 318.
West 318, just verifying the departure, that's just maintain 2,500.
Okay, we'll maintain 2,500 on departure for SkyWest 318.
Correct, SkyWest 318, readback is correct. Contact ground 121.8 for taxi, good night.
Okay, thanks for the clearance. We'll see you next time over the ground for SkyWest 318. Alright, so clearance is on the Newark 4 departure here. Two right, climb left turning, heading 190, D2 or DME 2.3 to the ILSQ. Obviously either VOR or ILS. When ILSQ is not available, then climbing right turn 220, maintain 2,500.
84 heavy, clearance
So
available.
that's kind of what we're doing there, guys.
84 heavy.
And we're going to be coming off
Huron Airport, Newark 4 departure, radar vectors correct.
22 right, so we'll be coming this way.
2,500. Expect flight level 390.
Basically is what we're doing, man.
Departure frequency 128.
Alright, these are always those fun departures, man.
7723.
So let's also get our arrival airport punched in there, man. Looks like we got a chore leaving out of here. Hope you guys have had a good weekend. I didn't stream much last week. It was kind of busy, but here we are, and getting ready to hopefully have a good week of streaming here. Let's see, I believe we are on. Let's look at the arrival. It's going to be the Arch 2.
184 for taxi, United 84 heavy, see ya.
Okay. There we go. I was in the wrong category, man. Arch 2, and it's calling for runway 30 left. However, I believe it's more going to be 30 right. ILS localizer 30 right. And I will check you guys out in the chat here soon. And let's also pull up where we're going to park, because I believe we're going to be in the same Alpha gates as well in St. Louis. So let's get that up here. We should be going St. Louis around A16 or something available down here. So it's down here on there. So we got that all figured out. And let's look at our arrival here on the Arch 2. We'll be transitioning the Brickyard VOR here as we travel southwest for St. Louis, and it's a runway 30, so more than likely we'll be coming here to Forkso. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, Forko between 6,000 and 7,000 for runways 30 left, 30 right. So there's 30 right, and the terminal is off to the left there. So we can probably just take whatever initial approach fix that we have in there, which looks to be Tersh. I almost said Trish. Okay, we got a plan, man. I heard Israel and ATC Retro X-Plane 12 doesn't have turbulence and plane veering. Roger that. Roger that, man. Alright, guys, let's get right into the flight plan. We've got our departure. We've got our arrival. Distance is 756 miles. Let's go ahead and get right into our departure information here. We're going to be departing runway 22 right. And where is our departure? Oh, he said we're doing the Newark 4 is what he told me to do, man, right? Okay, EWR4. Okay, so it is this guy here. No transition, runway 22. Let's go flight plan. Let's execute that. Let's take a look and see what that looks like. Vectors, so it's absolutely nothing. So runway 2 right, vectors, and then we are out to Zims, and I will check you guys out. Just trying to get us up out of here. We'll be to Zims, Z-I-M-M-Z. Bye, yeah. And then from Zims, we're doing an airway, which is Quebec 42. From Quebec 42, we're going to Mickig, if that's how you say that, my fellow fine folks. Why? She. And then from there, we're back onto an airway, Quebec 480. And from Quebec 480, we're going to a VOR, which is definitely air. Back onto another airway, Juliet 80. From Juliet 80, we're going to the Brickyard VOR, which is Victor Hotel Papa. That is our transition onto the Arch 2. And then we can execute this now and go departure arrival. And we are coming in on the Arch 2 Brickyard, and we set 30 right, and Tersh is it. Over to the flight plan. Let's execute that. Let's look and see what the legs look like. No discontinuities. And there's our vectors. Tersh, we're happy. Let's go right into our VNAV, folks, because that's what we have to tell the aircraft. Cruising altitude for this is 36,000 feet. And now we're getting down to the nitty gritty. We got a plenty long flight here. We'll get our ILS information in there soon enough. Let's set up our departure here. Okay, let's get back in here and look for runway 22 right, climb left turn heading 190. Okay, is what it's given us. So we gotta turn heading left turn 190 to ILSQ. And then we have to use the IGJNN if that's not available. So here they are. They're the localizers here. The ILSQ is localizer 22 left, so that's what we could literally just put that in and reference that, and have our VORs follow that. But we'll fly the heading that he's more than likely going to give us, and then it looks like we're out on a heading of, let's see here, 22 right, boom, yeah, and then turn to heading 220. So initial turn to 190, to the get properly DME from the ILSQ, and then climb right turn to 220 and maintain. So left to 190, right to 220 is what we're doing. Alright, so let's come here and get 190 in there for the heading. Okay, there's 190, and now we can get 2500 up. $2,500 is in, so let's get on to our heading mode and also get our climb out squared away here. We're going to climb up about 2,200 feet per minute, so we'll be at that 2,500 feet pretty quick there, and we'll be hand flying it, so that's going to be crazy, man. We did get our altimeter in there, 2981. Let's confirm our fuel flow or fuel load, 13,998 pounds of fuel, which is 100% good. We do have our VNAV information in here. Let's get this on legs, and we're going to get this on the direct to. There's our it's got us 8, here's our little headings here. Then it's got us going on a vector of 220 out of the airport. So technically we could actually fly this with the LNAV if we wanted to. So we could have the LNAV fly us out on that vector to get us on the heading of 220, and then I suppose we could get this over to 220 because that's the heading roughly we'll be on. So that'll make things easier for us. Anti-skid is on. Let's get our mock trim on there, and let's get our squawk code of 2277 all buttoned up in here. And I will be checking you guys out, so I'm not ignoring you. Oh, that wasn't good. 2277. Bye, y'all. Okay, that's looking good, guys. And let's get the doors closed up. And while that's happening, let us, let's see. Okay, doors are all buttoned up. Let's get our better pushback cracking here.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Alright. Let us call him now.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Fuel pumps are coming on. APU power on. And we'll start the APU. Okay, you can see the APU RPMs, left side coming up, exhaust gas temperature, right side coming up, and APU's at 100%, so it should be available, which should in turn make this no longer in use, so just give it a second. Sometimes it should automatically click over. If not, we'll take it off. There it is. There we go. It is now available, so we can come right over here and get rid of that external power.
Okay,
And let's ensure the beacon is on now. And logo's on, nav's on, beacon is on. Let's get the seat belts into the auto as well as the non-smoking. And we can now get our hydraulics on.
Winching strap and adapter in position. Release parking brake when ready to start.
Hydraulics are on. Isolation valve is open, and the bleed source is now the APU. And there should be nothing else up top to do. And now we have to go down here and make sure our ATC is on, TARA. And of course, once we get our flap set, we'll look at our trim setting, which will probably be, in this case, it's going to be 7.5. Let's tune over to the ground frequency now, which I believe was 1218. Let's see, yeah, 21.8. All right.
Once you squawk contact New York Tower, what would it bring to vehicle 1?
Let me see if putting the pre in there. The tower is 18.3.
On 1183, United 84 Heavy. Have a good evening, sir.
Let's see if it'll let me put it in there. Okay, it does. Cool, at least it does that. ATC is on, and it's alt on. And let's go ahead and release the parking brake here. Parking brake is released. Alright. Let me check you fine folks out here. Trash Gamer 33's in the house, man. What's up with you, my G? X-Plane has turbulence in it. Andy, actually, to be honest with you, man. Alright, we're getting a pushback. Let's get controls on here. We do have some controls on.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendant as they
You know, we should. It would be nice if the comms 2 would work, but the comms 2 is must be bugged in this update because it doesn't work. But there is a way that we can use it, and I'll show you how. So the what's up, Fires?
We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as you may experience
Roger that, Fires, man. Appreciate you. So the ATIS is 34825.
yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit.
Okay, 34825. So the way we can use it, we'll just switch the whole thing over. Like that. Which is kind of cool because you could just use the frequency like that, but you can only monitor one at a time.
Temperature 15.
Oxygen is flowing.
Altimeter 29
Okay, altimeter same.
22 left approaching you. Departing runway 22 right from intersection.
Alright. So we're Pushback. That was gate Alpha 16.
Notice to air mission.
Okay, let's go ahead and get our
Most Charlie on all taxiways and runways.
ignition on.
Read and call runway hold shortest directions and define altitude.
Okay, and let's go and start the right engine.
You have information Romeo.
Okay, Romeo is still present.
If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest
All right.
is equipped with a whistle and
Time to
light.
get some fuel in that right side.
Cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please securely stow all personal items.
Echo is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time.
We
Have
remind
a
you
safe
that
flight.
this is a non-smoking
Okay,
flight,
roger that.
and that includes vaping.
All right.
Tampering with the
Right
vape
side is
or
good start.
destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited
Okay, we
by
got
law. All of this information
auto
can be found in
start on the left side. N2 is coming up. Now this one, you got to get the fuel in there pretty quick.
If you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
All right, you can hear that bad boy coming up. Welcome aboard, everybody. SkyWest Flight 318, full service to Milwaukee this evening. One stop in St. Louis, and we are flying Deltawing CRJ 1000. Okay, we got a good start on both of those engines there. So now we got to come up top here, and we can 100% close the isolation valve, get the bleeds back onto both, and get those ignitions off, stop the APU, as well as turn the power off. And now we must come over here and get our probes on as such, as well as get that recirculation fan on, and we'll get the air on the cargo hold. And lastly but leastly, before we really get crack-a-lacking out of here, we need to double check what our landing elevation is going to be. That in St. Louis, landing elevation is 605. So what we've got to do is come right up here to this knob, and we're looking down here. Okay, we went a little over. Okay, we're at 640, maybe 2 spins of it. This is for our cabin pressurization. Okay, we're at 600, that's good. Let's look at our trims. Let's go ahead and trim up to 7.5. And we will be departing flaps 8. So that'll be slats and flaps 8. We'll wait for it to indicate here. And let's do our doors check to make sure the aircraft is buttoned up. And all doors are green and confirmed button up. And it's time for the flight controls check. And that's where we'll also reconfirm our trim setting. Trim setting is 7.5. Electronic flight flag has given us a 7.5 trim setting. And let's go for our flight controls check. Full up on the elevator. Full down. Aileron left. Aileron right, and neutral, and rudder right, and rudder left, and full travel. All controls are free and clear, not binded, working normally. We can go now back to the stats page there, and we've got everything here. Parking brake is on, seatbelt smoking, isolation valve is actually closed, that's the glitch. Terrain not available, fan not available. Newark ground, SkyWest 318 information, Romeo on board, is pushback, engine started, ready to taxi.
SkyWest 13, you're going to low, Bravo, Sierra, Whiskey to 22 right.
Bravo, Sierra, Whiskey for 22 right, SkyWest 318. Alright, so let's check and see what that is.
On my turn, it's Bravo, Romeo, Whiskey to 22 right, sorry.
Okay, Bravo, Romeo, Whiskey for 22 right, no worries, SkyWest 318. Okay guys, so we're gonna come out, pick up Bravo, and Bravo merges onto Romeo, and then Whiskey. Okay, cool. So we can probably join up, if we can sneak to here, Alpha 9, and that'll look good. So Alpha 9 left on Bravo, and here we go. Alright y'all, let's get the, I like the taxi with the nose light on and the landing lights on, beacon and nav is on, strobe is not yet on, and let's rock and roll. Make sure my seat is correct, man. Hi love. Thank you, baby. Woo, glad you guys are safe. Love you, baby. Alright, y'all. Parking brake is released. Flaps are set. Trims are set. Welcome aboard. Oh, you know what? This update causes you gotta turn the nose wheel steering on, so now that's armed. That's something you didn't do in the previous update. Retired firefighters in the house. Alright, so we're gotta pick up left on Bravo, guys. And then we're gonna take Bravo, that merges into Whiskey. Let's see, we've got... Man, we'll keep going this way. Alright guys, so first flying leg is the long one. We've got about a 2-hour flight over to St. Louis. Then it'll be subsequently shorter up to Milwaukee. We'll try to get some of our other frequencies put in there, like our departure frequency. I believe we got our tower in there already. Or maybe we don't. Okay, here's where we'll take our right so that we can merge onto Bravo. Okay, so this is Alpha and Bravo's one more up. Okay, got it. This is going to be that pesky type of rain. Can't make up its mind. Alright, so let's see how far down we have to go to Whiskey. So we got quite a ways. So Whiskey's all the way up here. Alright, and put you guys here for now. So I can take a look at Tower 18.3. Rain just can't make up its mind. Okay, now we're merging onto Romeo. There we go. We got 18.3 in there. And let's see how we're doing here. Okay, a little bit more to go. So 18.3. Boom. Okay, we got 18.3 in there, so we'll switch over to him. And then our departure frequency is 2855. There we go. Alright, y'all. Kilo Lima Mike Yankee Whiskey. Okay, still gotta roll it down some. Okay, center console panel is good. Light control check.
Sky switching, contact Newark Tower 118.3, have a good flight.
Newark Tower 118.3. We'll see you next time. Skywest 318. Good evening, Newark Tower. Skywest 318 is on Bravo, looking for whiskey. Or Romeo, as you were looking for whiskey.
Skywest 318, Newark Tower, good evening, wind 260 at 7. Runway 22 right at whiskey, clear for takeoff.
Runway 22 right at whiskey, clear for takeoff, Skywest 318. Alright, y'all, we have got our takeoff clearance here. And this is whiskey coming up. Rest of the lights coming on. Strobes are on. And final looks clear. Just get those lights all turned up. Alright, guys. Stereo cockpit until we get in the airmain. Little bit of a runway glitch here. It's got the lights here at whiskey. Scenery hiccup. Clock has started. Alright, y'all. Advancing power. Takeoff power is set. Forward pressure. Airspeed's live, 100 knots. V1 and rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Pull that power back a little bit. One stage flaps up.
Skywest 318, contact New York departure 12455, good day.
Over to departure 2855. We'll see you next time, Skywest 318. Alright. Good evening, Newark. Approach Skywest 318, 2500. We're a little fast.
Skywest 318, New York departure, hello, your radar contact. Turn right heading 330, climb maintain 10,000.
10,000, 330, Skywest 318. Alright, let's see, right, 330. No problem. Alright, let's get this bird controlled. Okay, let's go into the heading mode. Go speed hold here for the speed, and we're making our right to 330. It's a busy time on this thing, man. Alright, continue to make that right turn here, guys. She's a handful. Get right on those flight directors. Let's pitch it down. And we are now on a heading of 330. Still hand flying it. Hey, appreciate you guys. Roger that, the trucker man. What's up with you guys?
Your approach, Air Canada 8642, 8,500, crossing crank at 7,000. Air Canada 8642.
Alright, and we're about 7,000. Let's get right on those flight directors. And go right to the autopilot. Okay, autopilot's handed over. And there's our heading. 329. Pretty good job on those flight directors. We still are 7,000. Aircraft is going to continue to climb here. Let's reduce that speed here a little bit.
Skywest 318 flying 290, contact New York Center 125.32.
Okay, left 290, and what was the frequency for New York Center, sir?
125.32.
Okay, 2532 heading 290, Skywest 318. Alright, so 290. And we're going New York Center 25325. Good evening, New York Center. Skywest 318 on a heading of 290, 8,900, climbing 10,000.
Skywest 318, New York Center, hello, proceed direct to ZIMS, climb, maintain level 360.
Up to 360, direct to ZIM, Skywest 318.
We're Concord 3, contact near approach 128.12, good day.
Alright, now we can go direct to ZIMS, guys, so we're going to come down here. The direct to ZIMS, we're going to execute that and immediately come right up here and go right into the nav mode. And you can see he vectored us pretty much to be direct to ZIMS already. So we're going to continue to climb in the climb mode here at 250. We'll up that here in a second. But I like the speed here. This aircraft doesn't climb extraordinarily fast. Let's range this out here and we can see ZIMS there. And we are above 10,000, so...
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger...
All lights can come off, nav, beacon, strobe, and logo can stay on. And we're doing good. Gears up and stowed, and flaps now can come all the way up. And let's see here, we are going to put ourselves into the climb power now. Okay, we're now in the climb power, and we need to finish our altitude to 360. Okay, 360, we're in full climb power as you can see here on our engine profile, and we're going to up our speed now to about 270. Speed is up to 270, y'all. Let's get some flight controls off, and that rain is still kicking our butts. Green lights in the house. Yep, no auto thaw, that's right. That is right, man. Good to see everybody here, man. That was a pretty busy takeoff flying this thing. That was a pretty busy takeoff, man. And again, this is the Deltawing CRJ 1000, y'all. Not bad at all. Seats 100 passengers, pretty long. We'll take a look at the cabin here in a little bit. As we continue our climb, we're looking for transition at 18,000 feet to get into that standard pressure. Let's see. Okay, it's calling for ice. Okay, it's detecting ice, so we've got the anti-icing on now. Let's make sure we've got everything on here. Let's also get the windshield on high as well. That way we can defrost here.
Bravo Echo, radar contact, you 10 miles north of the brakes intersection, stand by.
Engines, everything is still performing. Lift, everything is good. So ice buildup on the aircraft it's that little bit of precipitation that we had gotten.
Are you excited today, Walker 378256, correction 060.
Okay, 17.4.
Heading 11000.
Walker 3782, New York Center, hello. Climb, maintain, proceed direct mirror, climb, maintain 17,000.
Okay, right into transition here.
Walker 3782, climb, maintain 17,000.
And 2992 across the board.
17,000 direct merit.
November 090 Bravo Echo, proceed direct Deer Park, cross Deer Park at maintain flight level 190.
Okay, so let's get the lights up over here as well.
Sir Clark, Deer Park at maintain flight level 190.
Alright, there we go. And still got ice detected, so we'll still keep the wing anti-ice on. As you can see here, it's currently doing left cowling.
Walker 3782, contact Boston Center 134.7 today.
Alright guys, and currently we are on a pretty much a western heading of 290. So we'll see if we've got ATC going into the next airspace.
134.7.
Still in that climb profile. Still have about 2,500 vertical speed. 8 minutes and 3 seconds into the flight here. So we've just got about an hour and 50 minutes to go until we're touching down in St. Louis. Okay, once again up top, lights are all off and clean. Nav beacon strobe logo is on. And transponders on. Maybe we can look what our next airspace would be and get that radio set up. But other than that, we are looking good, guys, for our cruise on over. Let's confirm our fuel. We've got 12,004 pounds of fuel in there, and fuel flow looks pretty steady. Left tank is a little bit lower, but you can see it's still drawn from the right tank, so we're doing good there. Alright, y'all, let's crack off some tunes here.
New York Center, King Air, November 46 Bravo Whiskey is with you, descending to 5,000 at 10,200, direct over BZ.
Number 416 Bravo Whiskey, radar contact position as reported. Expect vectors ILS runway 22 approach the LaGuardia altimeter 2980.
Zero, expect ILS 22 approach 6 Bravo.
Contact someone approach 119.7 today.
100.0,
A lot of aircraft out of here. I'm trying to see, first of all, where are we at?
Number 416 Bravo Whiskey is going to maintain 4,000.
Okay, I see. Here we are. So the next airspace we're going to be going into looks like it's Cleveland Center. Okay, that'll be 19,875. That's what that'll be. The Cleveland Center. A lot of ATC on tonight, man. Yeah, 19,875. So.
Southwest 2869, New York Center, hello. Bravo Echo, contact Boston Center at
19,875. There we go. We got 19,875 in there. Alright, climb is still going good. We're maintaining our speed, which is pretty much happiness for us. Got a left turn coming up here shortly.
Double 1634 rear contact there.
Alright, y'all.
West of the brakes in the direction of the HOTAS intersection. This is proceed direct Cameron, cross Cameron 11,250 knots.
So as promised, flying time first leg was an hour. It's an hour and 58 minutes. 783 miles, nautical miles, and we'll be at 360. So we definitely have got less than 2 hours to go, which is a good thing. We're about at probably an hour and 48 minutes or so until we touch down there in St. Louis for a quick stop before we get up to our final destination today, which is Milwaukee Mitchell International there in Wisconsin.
Number 416 Bravo, proceed direct Yeoman, intercept the localizer.
Okay, we're just about to bust 30,000 here soon. Still got ice detected there, so we're just going to keep that anti-icing on for as long as we can.
Center, Delta 1634.
Okay, we're at about 1,600 feet per minute climb there.
Permission to go direct Cameron in my flight plan is my FMS kind of goes crazy here.
Yeah, that's what I told you. Direct Cameron, just going to maintain 11,000.
He was like, yeah, man, that's what I told you, man.
Your approach now, 128.12. Let them know you're just a little high.
128, sorry.
Okay, we're going to want to arm these thrust reversers.
Hit us on contact near approach 128.12.
And since we're on some good straightaways, let's also square up the heading here. Okay, heading is all squared up. And let's start thinking about our arrival already. That's the way we're supposed to do it. Stay ahead of the aircraft, man. So all this Newark jazz, we can get out of here. This was our departure, and we're out to the east for sure. Here's Zims, so we came out to the southeast, but we no longer need this as well. And let's get into our ILS information. We need 111.3 and 303. 111.3. So this is the, oh look, 111.3 is in there on both sides already, so that's a good thing, man. So we got 111.3 in there already. Let's see, 111.3, and for the heading we need 303. So what we'll do is we'll go into the heading mode really quick. Let's square it up. Heading mode is squared up, so let's go into the heading mode here. And now we got to go click the nav source till it's green. Oh, and the heading's already 303 as well. Okay, so we're good to go there. Double checked everything. Back to the nav mode. All right. And FMS nav mode is confirmed, and we are direct Moti. Climbing up ever so slowly. We're still in the climb power here. Still ice detected there. All right, y'all. How was everybody's day, man? How was everybody's day? Let me know. Let me know. All right, sending the messages, man, mid-flight. All right, y'all.
416 Bravo Whiskey, the LaGuardia wind, 228, runway 22, clear to land. Clear to land, runway 22, 6 Bravo Whiskey.
All right, guys, still climbing up to our desired flight level, which is 360. She's climbing nice and slow right now. Just gonna be busted into 34,000 feet, and we're holding Mach 0.74, which is pretty good. Engines are still in the climb mode. We're not even all the way pushing the engine's max performance, so that's good. We'll just let her climb nice and slow there until we get to 36,000 feet, which will also be a little bit more conservative on our fuel as we travel over. Okay, as we're getting close to the top of our climb, we do want to check on the fuel systems here. There is some icing, but right now everything is in the green here as far as our fuel is concerned. We also now want to for sure check our hydraulic systems, and we've got good PSI all between. Everything is running 85% pressure, and here are the temperatures: 45, 34, and 50. So yeah, this is the coolest right here, is this 34, but everything is still here in the green, and no concerns there, and still climbing up. Let's also come here and check on our electrical system, then we'll check on the pressurization system. Electrical system's all good here, everything is in the green. For both of the generators, which are being output now from the main engines, APU is off and confirmed. Let's go ahead and check our ECS panel here for our packs and air conditioning here, as we talked about here. Packs on both sides are looking good. We've got the cabin altitude of 5,800 feet right now. And we've got our landing elevation here, which is 605. We've already got that put in there, so packs are doing good. Check the anti-icing system as well and see where that anti-icing is going out to warm the jet's surfaces up, so that we don't lose lift because we are like a rock. And then of course, guys, we can go right back into status page, and this is the overall trim status. We definitely still have our anti-icing on. Brake temperatures here all look good. It also shows us that we have our landing elevation in there, and also gives us our oxygen levels there, as well as our cabin altitude, the current temperature 24 degrees Celsius in the cabin, so it's nice and comfortable in there, as well as the pressure.
Skyway 318, contact Cleveland Center now at, 119.87, 1987.
Over to Cleveland Center, 19.875. We'll see you next time, Skyway 318.
Cleveland Center, good evening, Moody, November 20 Echo. You're not on the departure? Well, we were told runway heading when we got the clearance. Cool, no one told me anything about runway heading. This is definitely a pilot nav departure. Climb maintain level 280, proceed to Watson. Echo Watson, 3669
Good evening, Cleveland Center, Skywest 318, flight level 353, climbing flight level 360.
Skywest 318 goes down.
Alright, so we'll just continue to monitor for these icing conditions and make sure that everything stays in the good, but we'll monitor that. Can't remember if there's a way to, we're not going to mess with that because knowing that it'll crash the sim. But there should be a way to get that message out so you can scroll through a few things. But we'll mess with that after we land, perhaps after the replay. That way we can not tax X-Plane any extra at all.
Another controller off you to top.
And still climbing very modestly now, which is no problem.
Say that again, Air Canada 357 was it?
Let's give it a little bit more juice. Let's go 90%.
Yeah, I see what's happening. They put you to the wrong position. Indy Center 119.
Okay, we'll go up to about 87. It's climbing. And our climb rate just got a little better. And we're still in the climb profile. We just gave it a little more juice.
Proceed direct to Dunkirk.
Now look how we're climbing.
Direct to Dunkirk, November 5.
Okay, now I'll pull back. And we'll bring it back. Now you can see here we just went into the cruise state here. So we are at 360 guys, and standard pressure 299.2, and we are in the cruise profile. Let's see if we can push it up just a little bit without going out. Oh, there it goes. There we go. I like to do it max cruise so we can get best performance, and you can see it's max cruise here, and that puts both engines symmetrical at 81.7 on the N1 fan. ITT's looking good here, symmetrical 734. N2 fans looking good as well. And we still got 10,870 pounds of fuel on board, which is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Let's look and see what this ride was going to take us.
2497, turn right immediately, fly heading up a 330.
Excuse me. Fuel burn for this leg is only 7,883 pounds, and we were supposed to have 4,500 pounds of reserve fuel. So 45 is what we're looking for somewhere in that ballpark on the field prediction. So right now that prediction is kind of low, but that doesn't mean that we're gonna have a problem or anything like that. Let's come here and let's check our progress page. Navigation, still not giving us any fuel there. Go into our BNav. Okay, that must be a glitch there.
2497, we're going to reroute you. Advisory to copy your route.
So we should be fine.
Yeah, 2497, ready to copy. 2497, first to the Chicago O'Hare Airport via radar vectors Nolan to Q62 Watson 4 arrival.
Alright, cleared Chicago, radar vectors Nolan, Cuba 26-2, Watson 4 arrival.
So us losing the VNav must be an issue with this update.
United 2497, I was almost correct. Q62 Watson and the Watson 4 arrival, but I put it in the chat for you, otherwise it's right back correct.
The good thing is, I don't know if we'll have our full amount of reserves, but being is that we were only going to burn 8,000 pounds of fuel for the total trip, we're definitely over. So we'll continue to monitor this. We are obviously fighting a 54 knot headwind because we're going against the jet stream coming out of the west. So we're basically fighting the jet stream into the wind, and that's why our ground speed is only 380 here. So we're definitely fighting more of nature's forces headed this way. Alright, let me check you fine people out, man. You guys are being very humble and quiet tonight.
2497, turn 10 degrees to the left, please.
Let's get a little hydration here, man. Let me get a little hydration.
Other aircraft, check in, you're real quiet, say again.
Delta 2377.
Alright, y'all.
2377, sorry, give me, fly heading of 270 on the low line.
All right. So let me show you guys the cabin here.
ILS 24 right approach.
I'm at flight level 360 right now, Green. I need to check for those different flight levels.
United 3482, contact Indy 119 at 27.
I need to check on that, man. Alright, y'all, so this is the cabin. Not too bad. This is sits 100 passengers, and you can see the configuration here. There's only one cabin here that seats everybody, but I think this is pretty nice rendition of it.
For Juliet Papa Crust Dunkirk and maintain 1000 altimeter for Buffalo.
So I think these are the regular Poe people seats right here. These are the Poe people seats. And these are more or less the business class up here. And the configuration is 4 per row, 2 on each side of the aisle there, so it's not bad.
2497 heading of 3.
Appreciate you, retired. Appreciate you. I'm glad you are, my G. I'm enjoying having you guys on board. For sure. Looks like we got a turn coming on here. So happy to hear that. Thanks for that feedback, retired, man. I always enjoy you guys and D-Champ and Fires and Green and Captain Will and just all you guys, retired, man. I always appreciate you guys riding on board. I try to do it as if, you know, we're simulating the real thing. So if you guys are looking for that, you came to the right channel. Direct Brickyard, SkyWest 318. Alright, y'all, we got a nice little shortcut. He gave us direct to that Brickyard VOR. So we're going to go direct to... Man, he gave us a gangster shortcut. Let's execute that. And now we're direct to Brickyard. And we can also confirm that in the MFD here. And look at that, man. That's a straight shot. 405 miles. Then we got, like, this sounds like a strong African name. We're going to Akbar after Brickyard VOR. So we got a nice shortcut. We got that 404 nautical miles direct. So that's good. That is good, man.
2497, climbing maintain flight level 380, another 10 to the right, please.
Coming to 30, 10 to the right,
And we're ranged out pretty far there. So that's how we'll stay. Roger that. Roger that, retired, man. He's silly. You know I gotta look out for my peeps. So I'm not even gonna lie, I was definitely wanting to do some in-flight entertainment on this flight, but because X-Plane has been literally so skittish, I'm not running any extra peripherals right now. Just us and the flying 100%. 100%. 100%. So we are putting in the mileage today, man.
Already radar contact 12 east of Rochester, Webster and Ponset. Did you say direct pause for Delta 706?
Hi, Princess. Love you.
Oscar November Charlie Tango, yes.
Did you have fun at the park?
Direct Ponset, Delta 706.
Gotta give mommy a big hug, big kiss.
Alright.
Call it Pong.
What do you call it?
Pretty much overcast situation here, folks, as we continue our journey southwest to St. Louis. We departed Newark. We got full service here on the SkyWest 318 for United Express all the way to Milwaukee Mitchell International there in Wisconsin, guys. Second leg will definitely be a lot shorter than the first. So, let's see here. St. Louis. There's a lot of ATC on.
Plus 330, radar contact lost.
So yeah,
Contact valve,
St. Louis, we do have
47 Delta 706, thanks.
Kansas City Center on.
Welcome back.
We also have Indianapolis Center on.
129 is about 15 miles north of the Martinsburg BOR. Checking in with you.
Friendly 129 Cleveland Center. Hello, let me get altimeter for St. Joe for you. St. Joe, the altimeter is 2989.
989er, thanks for the altimeter for the 129.
I'm looking for myself again here. Okay, that's not us. Okay, we're all the way, since we're going so slow, we should be getting some better weather here shortly. Alright. We should be getting some better weather shortly.
97, turn 10 degrees left.
10 degrees left, United 2497.
2497, expect direct no wind at about 3 clips.
Okay, we still have that ice warning there.
United 2497.
Cleveland Center, American 2925 at Cleveland, ready to depart 24 left.
2925, Cleveland Center, about 24 left.
Okay, we went up a little bit on the pounds there. Let's see what our alternate is, and we also need to get our minimums put in. Minimums are 605. I'm sorry, minimums are 805. So let's get our minimums here set. Now you can see in there 805.
Cleveland Southwest 3636, come back.
Cleveland Center, Olympic 28, flight level 220, descending 190.
On the 20.
Alright, there's our decision height, which is 805, confirmed 805, 303, 111.3, so we're good to go there. FMS1 still good here, altimeter 29902. As we get closer, we will most certainly, you could just start to see that waypoint as it's coming in to our range band here at 367 miles to go to the Brickyard VOR. Let's also come down here, guys, and take a look. This looks like it's the first constraint at UK 280 above flight level 310. So let's make sure that's exactly what that is supposed to do for us. And then we'll get a look at where we're at. Okay, we said UK 280 below flight level 310. That's it. Arch 28011. So let's check that. Okay, 28011. So that's looking pretty good there, guys. Let's check the bottom altitude. We've got like FDR code Fuddrucker, if you will. I don't know how to pronounce that, but it's between 6,000 and 7,000 at 240 knots. I don't know about it being at 240 knots, but Oshi's at 250, 8 and 7. Okay, so it's believable. So we got a nice little descent profile, and below flight level 310, so we know 6 minus 1 is 5, so we'll say 30 miles. So once we get to basically Pruitt, right? Direct to Uke, we'll start our descent down below 310. That's how we'll do that.
Southwest 1106, you're on Bucko, add and maintain flight level 310.
See if those winds. Now we're directly, 53. We're heading 280 and it's coming directly from 280 is the wind where it's coming from. That's crazy, man. So don't forget the winds are out of the west traveling east, but we're traveling west, so it's right in our face, man. So she's working hard for the money. Only 378 knots over the ground there.
Heading 040. This will be effective for the ILS G3 approach, unless you would prefer something different.
No, the ILS G3 will be fine. I'm going in. I got FMC programmed to accept the key to Trivia.
Sounds good.
Let's see what we got on the first officer side here.
November 5th.
Nothing but Sherman clouds. Okay, 32 minutes into the flight, guys, so we should be literally descending in about an hour as we work our way to St. Louis here on this Monday night, flying for SkyWest United Express livery. I like about this over here, it also gives us our current weight. It's got our passengers, our fuel totalizer. It'd be nice if they incorporated the AviTab into this.
2035.
2035, have a good night, only 3669.
Southwest 3626, contact Toronto 125.77, see you on the other side.
20 drop 7017 a minute, Southwest 3626.
United 265, proceed direct Latour.
Direct Latour, United 265.
At 2497, proceed direct Nolan.
Direct Nolan, 2497.
So you guys can see here, we are working our way to the east here, almost parallel on this main highway going direct to Columbus, Ohio. Now that Brickyard DOR, curious to see if it's a town brickyard, but we'll look like we'll be going right over Indiana, Indianapolis there after going Columbus, Ohio. And I actually traveled with my family on this some years ago, pulling a travel trailer. We took this route right through Columbus, Ohio. Here's Chillicothe. Yep, we came up to Chillicothe. We came from West Virginia in a northwestern route. We hit Chillicothe, and I'm not sure if we went all the way into Columbus. We might have came straight up, I think is what we did, and then headed back east. We spent the night in Indiana, right outside of Indianapolis at a KOA, and then went north to Illinois up there and picked up the 94, brought that on into Minnesota, man. Cam's in the house. Big up. What's up, Cam, man? Good to see you, my G. Hope your weekend was well. Hope your Monday's been chill and productive. And don't mind us. We are just putting in some miles here tonight on the channel here in this Deltawing CRJ 1000 full service to Milwaukee, one stop in St. Louis. Curious to see, there was aircraft there. I wonder if that TCAS is working. That was one of the things that they were, and if it's not working, no big deal. I think it does work, even though it says radar off. The radar's in op, and the terrain radar is not available. So technically, which I'm not going to do it, but just I don't want to cause any problems. Well, here's the radar terrain, and it's radar off. So they still haven't figured out the radar on this thing, even though I do believe within a proximity you do get TCAS information, which is good. So as it stands, we're gonna land on runway 30 right. Off of the arrival, Arch 2, we will go direct to Tarsh, which is the initial approach fix, where we'll pick up ILS on frequency 111.30 on the heading of 303 for full stop 30 right. Greg Hill is the man. What's good with you, Greg, man? Good to see you as well. Big up. Yes, Greg, man. Good to see you. Looking forward to flying with you again, soon, my G.
Alright, up to 360 direct slap Delta, then NO2, everything.
So just to reconfirm, we will be planning to start our descent here at Pruitt if we don't have any ATC. That'll get us below flight level 310, and we'll continue to descent on the Arch 2 into the St. Louis area. Getting some visuals there, y'all. Excuse me. It's crazy, man. The older I get, man, these allergies starting to... My father was the same way, about mid-40s. His allergies got worse. My allergies are getting worse, man. But I am blessed. Went to the doctors not that long ago and got a good health report. They were even surprised, man, my weight. We even went down 5 pounds, man. Alright, you guys. We are doing big things here tonight. Like I said, I do apologize for no in-flight entertainment, but I'll definitely be doing the in-flight entertainment thing with Microsoft Flight Simulator, but just praying that X-Plane, you know, I don't want to add anything extra to it, so what we got is about as good as it's going to get. That's a true story, man.
Good evening, clearance at United 20 Whiskey 50360.
So we're definitely doing good. We're going to get into St. Louis, do a quick stop, and we'll get ready to get ourselves over to Milwaukee. Yes, thank you. Thank you, retired. Yes, 100%. Thank you. Yes. God is great every day. Health is wealth. Health is wealth. Health is wealth for sure. So yeah, man, we just gonna sit here and cruise. Anybody do anything special over the weekend? Anybody wants to share? Let me know. If not, man, we just sit here and cruise, man, and just chillax. Let's see what behind the wing view looks like here. Okay, not bad. Yep, all the time. Amen to that. Amen to that, my G.
Oakland at 28,
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I actually like the CRJ. I was flying the CRJ. I want to say I had a CRJ in FSX. I definitely had a CRJ, the J Roll-On CRJ in X-Plane 11, and just love flying that thing. I have flown on CRJs quite a bit in my life. So I do like the little aircraft for a regional jet. You know, I do like it. I enjoy flying it too, even though it's a little bit more hands-on, especially on a departure that, you know, this plane definitely requires 2 pilots to manage it, especially because there's no auto throttle. But yeah, Roger that, retired. Says went to church. That was it for me. Hey, retired. That's all you need, really. And stay safe, retired, man. It's funny. how when we get older, we really brag about going to bed early, being in the house before the street lights come on, and being as safe as possible, and praying up. When you're younger, you're kind of more interested in, hey man, I went out and stayed all night to 6 in the morning. I had to go to work at 8, so I got like an hour and a half of sleep. You know, kick back 20 beers or whatever. Nah, that ain't the story anymore, fams. That's right. Cam says, so true. It's for real, man. It's for real, man. Yes, sir. I'm telling you guys, it's the truth. It's the truth. As you get older, man, your risk assessment is way different than what it was when you were younger, you know. And what is risky, you know, before, like I was telling my wife, when our kids were younger, man, I would go to the gas station at 3 in the morning. Oh, baby, you want some Pepsi? I got you. Man, right now, going to the gas station if the street lights are on, I ain't going if I don't have to. You silly Cam. He said he has one drink and it takes 2 weeks to recover. That's real talk, Cam. That's real talk. Hey, if I go and cut the grass and get too much into it, I need a full rub down by wifey the next day because I'm hurting. That's it. And I can cycle like 10-12 miles on my bike and come back. I don't need any repair, but it's like when I'm doing all this yard work, and I keep my yard pretty meticulous about it, so I do everything. I'm even out there. I'm that guy with the shears. I got a weed eater, but sometimes the weed eater can't even cut it. You got to get the shear. It's all crazy, man. But anyway, a lot of times I'll come back in and my wife will say, well, how'd it go? And I'm like, well, me and the yard, we got in a fight and I think it won. I think the yard won, babe.
Guys, 13, contact Indy 119.55.
Over to Indy Center, 119.55. Thanks for your services, Skywest 318. 119.55.
American 357 diversion, Detroit Cannibal 3, arrival, flight level 192.
American 357, Cleveland Center, hello, descend via Cannibal 3, arrival to the beach speed restrictions, altimeter 4, Metro 297.
Let me just confirm this, because sometimes, yep, it's 119.55. 9.55. So glad I checked, man. There we go.
7, see you. Delta 377.
Good evening, Indy Center, Skywest 318, flight level 360.
Skywest 318, Indy Center, hello.
Alright. So now we're in Indy Center, folks. I stopped cutting the yard. I hired someone about 2 years ago. Too hot. Blue Games, man. What's up with you, Blue? How you doing, bro? Hey, Blue. I'm loving them liveries, my G. I'm loving my liveries. Definitely gonna hopefully do that Mad Dog meeting tomorrow for sure. Got to get back into it, man. But big up, Blue. Hope your weekend was well, my G. Good to see you, my fellow Mad Dog. Big up. Everybody knows Blue Games for sure. He's a Mad Dog. 100%. And for sure, this is what Blue should have been. I was trying to promote him, man. See if it takes a second. Alright, anyway. Big up. Big up. I appreciate you guys riding along with your boy.
November
411 Mike, cross runway 21 right.
We are putting in the good work. Let's get a check on the map. You guys can see we are still direct to Columbus, Ohio, and we've got aircraft here. Looks like he's at flight level 230. I'm just curious on what the TCAS would pick up. TCAS is not picking him up. Looking for there is TCAS, TARA.
Delta 8736 Center, maintain your Bravo Alpha, a VFR request.
Okay guys, so we got about an hour and 15 minutes until we're on the ground there. We're about 44 or 45 minutes into the flight now.
Who is calling the VFR request? It's going to be Comanche 200 Bravo Alpha.
I was hoping we was going to get rid of some of this overcast so we could actually see something.
We're just looking at
But we're back into it again.
We're about 7 miles.
And let's square up that heading.
Sorry. 7 miles east of Lexington at 4,500. And now we're looking to head on over to Cincinnati Municipal, Kilo Lima, Uniform Kilo, following I-75.
Check the lights out here, man. Alright. Let us keep her going.
November 200 Bravo Alpha, Roger, stand by, I'll get you good.
Indianapolis Center, good evening, United 236 with you, flight level 360.
United 236, City Center, hello.
Alright, man. Alright, almost halfway through the journey.
7344, the Lexington altimeter 2984. Sorry for 20 Bravo Alpha here. Or 200 Sierra Bravo, squawk 7344, the Lexington altimeter 2987. Squawk 7344, copy altimeter November 200 Bravo Alpha. 200 Sierra Bravo. Sierra Mike, cross runway 25, the winds calm, runway 21 left, clear for takeoff, weather runway heading. Runway heading, clear for takeoff, 21 left, cross 25, 41 Sierra Mike. Southwest 3858, contact Chicago Center 127.77. 127.77 for Southwest 385, I think. American 925, contact.
Alright, you guys.
19.87. Coming over to Cleveland, they're going to hit American 925.
Let's do the news. I'm not going to put it up again because I'm trying to make sure X-Plane doesn't have any more struggles, but we will still do the news here. We'll do it for the past few days. My sponsored news source is FS Elite. So guys, let's do the news here. get this news going.
Or 200 Bravo Alpha, Squawk 6624.
Squawk 6624, November 200 Bravo Alpha, sorry about earlier.
Southwest 193 cross Racer at 5,000 at Racer, clear for the Alice, runway 23 right approach.
Cross Racer at 5,000 and at Racer cleared for the ILS 228 Southwest 193.
All right. Music's intense. Get you guys blood flowing.
Or 200 Bravo Alpha, verify squawking 6624.
6624, November 200 Bravo Alpha.
That's the most important part right there. Put your thoughts down in chat so we can talk, man. That way you can make this flight go a lot quicker, man.
Mike, passing through 1,000 for 5,000.
Alright, so guys, welcome to the news update.
410 Mike, radar contact.
Tonight, it is October 9th, guys, Monday, and let us see what exactly is crack-a-lacking in the news.
300, passing 3,000.
Big news, this is yesterday, October 8th, 2023. PMDG Universal Flight Tablet release date set. Yes. So the date is released for the PMDG to have a tablet on there so that we don't have to utilize the Navigraph little deal. It's going to be functional like the fly-by-wire stuff or the headwinds and all that good stuff. So that's going to be awesome. A new version of the airport of looks like Pyreeg, Dev County, teasing the development of Edinburgh Airport upgrade. So that airport there, Edinburgh in the UK, I believe Edinburgh's in the UK. That's for Microsoft. Fly Tampa releases for Microsoft Flight Simulator, Amsterdam Airport for Microsoft Simulator. That's on the 8th as well. And that is big news. 6th of October, BM World and AMSIM release San Diego International Airport for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So there's going to be another airport there in San Diego. Not sure if they have one, but it has been released that BM World and AMSIM have released the San Diego International Airport. So look for that. Fly-by-wire simulation releases the A330 Neo sound update for Microsoft. Yes. Okay, nice. That was 5th of October. I'm actually looking for that update. So it's in order to update the fly-by-wire, you just go to the installer and update it. So I'll be so happy to get that. Black Square's TBM for Microsoft Flight Simulator's out. I know for sure Leo Sticks 86, I think, rocked this one on a stream, so you can check it out. I myself need to look further into it, but we do have plans upcoming here in the stream. The next few flights we'll be doing some general aviation in the Piper Comanche for Microsoft, so I've been practicing with that. Got to get a few tweaks done. My controls seem to be a little sensitive, so we'll be hopefully streaming that soon. October 4th, Vertical Sims Provo Municipal Airport for Microsoft is released. I'm definitely interested in that. I used to fly into Provo all the time in X-Plane 11. If I wanted to do some GA flying, I'd use like Provo, Telluride, and like Grand Junction, those areas, if I wanted to just, fly in that general area. So that's awesome. That's for Microsoft as well. VATSIM announces network-wide 8.33 kilohertz frequencies. The popular online flying network concludes that their 8.33 kilohertz trial and announces the release of frequency standard across the networks. That's pretty awesome. That the VATSIM network is doing that. Yeah, fires, man. The Comanche is fun. It's a fun little bird, man. Busy. You got to kind of, watch. I like how they simulate it for sure. It's like some weird shadow texturing over here. Let's see if we got that on the other side as well. Yeah, it's right here. This must be how things are hitting off of it. See, it's right here too. That's crazy, man. Let's see, kind of quiet here. Let's keep the updates going now with the little tunes. Okay, so Microsoft Flight Simulator October 3rd. MM Simulations previews the upcoming Vilnius project for Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Jet 3482 cross racer at 5,000 at racer clear for the
And
approach.
Let's see, we're back to October 1st. Let's see if there's...
Right, approach, United 3482.
As of 30 September, the slot lottery for VATSIM's Cross the Pond is now open for anybody doing that.
Southwest 193, welcome to Indianapolis, exit to left.
Okay, so let's kind of get into some X-Plane.
Left hand ground 121.9, Southwest 193.
Oh, and another thing cool about Navigraph on the 28th of September, which you guys probably already know this, but they did add satellite view to the Navigraph charts, which I think is pretty dope. It's pretty dope.
American 357, Hannibal 3, minimum.
Alright, let's go get a health report of the aircraft.
American 357, you're with Indy Center, try your less frequency.
Okay, we still got 186 to the Brickyard VOR, and then it's on the Akbar at 266, which will definitely be in the descent situation around there because we got St. Louis in 378 nautical miles. We are 54 minutes into the flight, so we've roughly got about another hour until our rubber is on the ground. Fuel is looking good here. Calculated fuel has gotten a little bit better. We're at 2,500 pounds of fuel. We're looking to get closer to 4,000 pounds, 4,500 pounds to be exact, for our necessary reserve fuel. But still, we've got something here that we can work with, so that's a good thing. Still at 360. The winds have calmed down slightly. Our ground speed has went from 360s up to about 20 knots. We're at 389 now in the ground speed. And the winds have died down slightly at 43 knots right now at this altitude. So everything so far is still good, man. Good as can be. Okay, we can just stay in the cockpit for a little bit. Let's see if we can get some xplane.org news. Okay, Sunday, October 8th. What's new in the world of X-Plane? So there's a roadmap update coming. X-Plane update 12.0.8 and beyond. V Skylabs has released their Hunger Rockcopter. So there's a payware for that. The E-Jets by X-Craft's got a huge update. That's good. I have the E-Jet, so I need to take part in that update for sure, because those things needed to be updated. There was a lot of glitches that thing had in there, so I'm happy to see that the E-Jets has gotten a huge update. C-130 Hercules has been released. The Cessna 404 Titan has been released. Just looking for like relevant stuff. Some of this stuff is out there.
American 2786, Indy Center, you on frequency.
Yeah, so I'm excited about the E-Jets update. For sure. For sure. I'm really looking to see if the E145 has gotten an update, because right now the E145, you got to do this little workaround just to get it started. I actually got to look and see what E-Jets spawning. My G, man, what's up with you, spawning, man? Good to see you, homie. Good to see you, homie. Don't mind us, man. We just putting in some sky miles here. Let's see where we're at.
And 15 Whiskey Romeo, Center
15 Whiskey Romeo, it's a Comanche 4,500 of 20 miles to the northeast of the, see here, the Lexington Airport. We're looking for flight following to Cincinnati Municipal, 4,500.
Or 15 Whiskey Romeo, squawk 3443.
443, 15 Whiskey Romeo.
Okay, we just, I believe, we're passing over Columbus now. We can verify that on the map here too. We're just passing over Columbus. Boom, there we go. So let's slide that.
15 Whiskey Romeo, radar contact 18 miles southwest of the Falmouth.
So we are still direct to Indianapolis. Okay, yep, just past halfway, guys. Making some good time, man. Making some good time.
Or 15 Whiskey Romeo, traffic, you're
making some good time.
About 4 miles, same direction, altitude gauge 2,800.
Let's check the ATIS.
Yeah, we're talking to that traffic directly on a separate frequency, but yeah, we've also got them on our TCAS. 15 Whiskey Romeo, thank you, sir.
Alright, winds still favorable to a runway 30 right. Very low. We can land full flaps, 350 at 3 knots. So we'll have a very, very slight crosswind. Altimeter is 2987. Visibility is really good. The temperature and dew point temperatures are far enough apart. We shouldn't have any haze, so we're doing good there.
1537, climb maintain, follow 280, that'll be your final.
Looks kind of freaky here. We're sandwiched in between two pressure systems here. You can see we've got clouds above us and below us, so this is kind of, especially at this altitude, this is kind of crazy, man. Being sandwiched in there. We got a cloud sandwich, my G's. Now there is one thing about this aircraft on the update that apparently has happened for CRJ 700, 900, and 1000 here in X-Plane by Deltawing /80 simulations. Sometimes after using the approach button and taking off the autopilot, the throttles become non-responsive. So you need to map basically a button labeled autopilot, auto throttle, disconnect, something like that. So we'll see if we need to do that on Final Approach to hit the button. I did map it because when I did the update, of course, I did a test flight in this thing, and that definitely was an issue. That was kind of bothersome because they made some performance updates to this thing, and it's really nice. Actually, it's really nice. They still, you know, got some work they could do in here to update a few different things, but so far, not bad. The modeling of the actual CRJ, if you watch in real life cockpit videos, you'll see is pretty spot on.
Contact 18 miles south of the Falmouth VOR 3500, maintain VFR. 8 VFR, 124 Mike Echo. Delta 516 for direction of flight. Would you like to flight level 340 or flight level 360? 360 will be fine. Delta 516, Rudder, call maintain level 360. United 236, descend to maintain level 320.
Funny, it's got, I was looking here, look. At Pruitt, it's got a ridiculous altitude because we need to be below flight level 310 here and above 11,000. Yeah, so I would really, hopefully they give us a nice early descent to be way below that, descending here on the Arch 2. But anyway, look at this, Pruitt. Pruitt is actually lower than this prerequisite, so this is just saying below flight level 310, which is fine. Let's see what that's talking about on the next one, and then see above 11. So it's still accurate, but it's just funny how this is calculated to be, but this is fine because it's actually below this. The prerequisite for this, or the constraint, is that 280 knots indicated and at least below flight level 310, which we would. So that's not that off, but you can get stuff that looks funky all the time.
Legion 4601, Indy Center on departure, fly the runway heading 13104, runway.
Yo! What is up, my G Money? Hey, just busy, my G. Just busy, my G. Good to see you, man. But definitely looking forward to doing the Mad Dog Woof Woof meeting tomorrow, my homie. Hope you've been well, homie. Big up to you and the fam, bam. Just been busy. Spending a little extra time with the family here. Appointments, work. But your boy is still here and blessed. Thank you. Woof. Check my pulse. I'm still alive. Hey, what's up with your money? Hey, money know about checking that pulse. How's work going, man? You doing a lot of the towing, man? Towing a lot of the big trucks, you know? All right. So we are busy, busy, busy. Look at that precipitation. Look at that precipitation. So glad we kept the anti-icing on.
Rudder contacts altitude. Region 4601.
Ooh, this thing is booking, boy.
Direct mirrors. 240 mirrors, legit 4601.
Aviation 777 in the house. What's up? This one, the actual proprietary name of this is Deltawing Simulations, but I know AD Simulations is a part of it. But this is the Deltawing CRJ 1000, which AD Simulations I believe was a part of it. So hope that answers your question, my G. See, if you look here, see Deltawing Simulation right there on the little logo there. That's what that's all about, man. Yeah, roger that. Yeah, and like I said, I definitely think he's instrumental in the Deltawing. I just don't know the whole breakdown of the business model, how they're doing it, but I know he's definitely a developer and he's worked on the CRJs, so I don't know what type of executive member he is, if he is, of Deltawing Simulations, but he could have switched his name. I don't know. Yeah, roger that. Yeah, the last one was the J Rollon Aviation 777. I flew the CRJ 200, the J Rollon version in X-Plane 11. Yeah, man, I used to stream that. I used to like that J Rollon CRJ 200. It was enjoyable to fly.
American 2115, contact Chicago Center 120.35.
25 American 2115.
Delta 1537, doesn't look like you're gonna make it all the way up to 280 before I need you down, so maintain follow 240, that'll be your final.
Aviation Geek, my man, is checking in. What's up with your Av Geek? Yeah, roger that, Aviation 777, and I definitely still have X-Plane 11 on my other computer as well. I'm not taking it off, man. I still have Carinetto planes on there. I got a bunch of stuff on there, so yeah, I'm definitely with you on that. All right, I'm glad you made it home for the day, Aviation Geek, man. My man worked his fingers to the bone. Let's take a look here, guys, and see. Okay, we'll be in Indianapolis Center for a hot minute before we get in through the Kansas City Center. He's 25725.
25725. 11 o'clock, about 10 miles northbound, level 240, restricted flights on A320.
Alright, look for traffic 10 Mike.
Delta 1537 traffic here at 2 o'clock, about 8 miles down.
We still have a ways to get to Kansas City, but we're just getting the frequency ready if he'll still be on. And also for St. Louis approaches on 32125.
Contacts altitude.
Decimal 125.
5,000 for American 58. 58, maintain fellow 380, turn right direct.
And let's look for the ATIS.
Climb, maintain 380.
St. Louis Tower is on too, but we'll get the ATIS first. And St. Louis Ground is on. St. Louis ATIS is 25025. So we got approach 32125, and we got the ATIS right here. Now again, for whatever reason, the comms panel down here doesn't seem to be working. So what you got to do is basically just switch it over, but you lose the functionality of listening to the comms in the other one, and so that's some type of glitch
15 Whiskey Romeo traffic here at 12 o'clock.
that they need to work on.
5 miles northeastbound, 1,900 to Comanche. You know, when you get him.
Got traffic inside, or those got the field inside?
15 Whiskey Romeo, roger that. Traffic's your sequence. Doing a left downwind, runway 21 left.
In sequence for left downwind for 21 left, Comanche 15 Pyramid.
So we could, hopefully we get a nice descent, and they'll give us a fix or VOR on the Arch 2 to cross at, and then once we get there, hopefully maintain our descent via the Arch 2 as we work our way on into St. Louis, expecting runway 30 right. So we get a little closer and maybe get handed over an approach, we'll go ahead and or once we get it probably switched over to Kansas City Center.
Contact Chicago Center 127.77. Over to Chicago Center, American 858.
Back to that overcast.
Over 200 Bravo Alpha, the winds calm, runway 21 left, clear to land. 21 left, clear to land, November 200 Bravo Alpha. United 236, radar contact lost.
He said he's been working like a Hebrew slave, man. Money says work is slow. Been missing my boy in the hostile skies. Yeah, roger that, man. Definitely got to get it back together, my G. Just a little hiatus, but for sure have been wanting to fly. That's for sure. Once we get handed over, I'm cooking a pizza. Hey, man, cut me a slice too, Aviation Geek. Cut me some pizza too, man. Alright, y'all. We are making our way over to St. Louis. We departed Newark. We have a full flight schedule all the way up to Milwaukee, Mitchell International, which will be our last stop after our quick hop into St. Louis.
Radar contact. I maintain level 280, that'll be your fun. Gentlemen, center, good evening, Delta 40, 72, holding short off runway 20 right at Indianapolis. Delta 40, 72, AD Center, LOB, winds 3104, flight runway heading 122 right, clear for takeoff. Hi, heading runway 22 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 40, 72. Delta 1537, contact Chicago Center 120.35. 1035, Delta 4370. United 550, maintain follow 240. 550. Number 15 Whiskey Romeo, the winds calm, runway 21 left, number 2 clear wind.
Okay, and then the flight after this is only 58 minutes up till Milwaukee. The alternate will be O'Hare. We are scheduled to have 92 passengers on there. Block fuel is 7,925 pounds. Sounds like 8,000 to me. Flying level is 330. And life is good. Traviesa. Love you, baby.
Hey, Center, good evening. Comanche 32 Sierra. Altitude is going to be 2,250 feet, about
5 miles.
Aviation Geek says pizza's really good for you unless you like me and eat a lot. That's me. CRJ's pretty good so far, Aviation Geek. We'll let you know all the way at the end of the stream how things go.
Downwind runway 21 left, the Cincinnati altimeter 2984.
We most certainly will.
Downwind for, what was that runway?
Let you know how it goes.
21 left.
1 left.
And departure, Southwest
Oh,
5 miles.
oh man.
Southwest 56, ND Center, radar contact, climate info 280, it'll be your phone.
Alright, club 280 to for Southwest 56.
Not yet, spawning. Definitely plan to, my G. Did you pick it up?
Delta 47 to Chulu, crossing 2500. Delta 4072, climate info 240, that'll be your phone. Level 240 was the final Delta flight expectation.
Definitely gonna get it, man. Roger that, Aviation Geek. Yeah, I'm also waiting for the developers to do the PC-12. Not Coronado, I think it's another developer that's doing the PC-12. But I love the PC-12 and the TBM 900. Yeah, roger that. Me too, Spawner, man. Me too.
Delta 4072, right turn direct mirrors. Direct mirrors, Delta 40 destination.
Alright, y'all. Doing pretty good here. So for sure, after we get to the Brickyard VOR, we'll start probably getting our descent instructions to descend via the Arch 2, or they'll give us a fix to cross and maintain.
Network Center, Delta 128, hold short of runway 123 right.
See if the progress here gives us anything.
Delta 128, decenter low, the winds 200.
Doesn't give you any type of drop.
Runway 23 right, clear for takeoff. Runway heading 23 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 128. United 550, contact Chicago Center 120.35. 120.35. So Delta 4072, contact Chicago Center 120.35.
So hopefully those wings stay calm. We'll come in right for a full flaps landing.
7 Pulse 300 on reaction 2026.
Attention all aircraft.
2-8-4. Right there at Bravo, you can check through and get Bravo Charlie every night.
Right, Bravo Charlie, have a good one. Do your mind, 1 fellas,
Number 320 Bravo Sierra, the wind's calm, runway 21 left, Cleveland. 320 Bravo Sierra.
So again, guys, once we land, if we're still taking 30 right, we'll come down here, and our terminal's up here, so if we get a good stop, we can shoot for high speed here on Echo 2, and also merge onto Echo for a hot second there, and then left on Papa.
Cross Akbar flight level 300.
Okay, cross Akbar at maintain flight level 300 for Skywest 318. Alright, so there it is. So we got 300. Thank you, baby. Alright, so that's our descent. And let's see how far we have to Akbar. 83 nautical miles, so we don't need to start the descent just yet. But we will be at 300 at Akbar, which is cool. So we'll just need to be Akbar at least maybe like 30 miles out. We'll start our descent.
Delta 128, radar contact, climate info 370. 500 Delta 128.
Yeah, roger that, spawning. It's always a big list. I know I got a list. I'm trying to get a new simulator chair, kind of like the one Blue and Leo have. Aviation Geek says, cop asked me why I passed someone in a no passing zone, and I just made it a passing zone. You crazy, man? That's because you got that construction truck with the orange lights on it, that man. You could say it was an emergency, man. It was a special construction emergency, man.
UPS 2123, Indy Center, hello, air contact, maintain follow 350. Maintain 350, UPS.
Alright.
American 2786, Chicago Center now 120.35.
12035, American 2786,
Okay, we got Akbar in 74 miles. And we've got our target altitude in there, 300. Right? Give my man a siren. Aviation Geek's going to be a construction worker / cop. Okay, guys, ironically, you guys remember we were concerned about our reserve fuel, and look, it came up now. It's now 3,600 pounds of fuel. We're looking for 4,500 to be fully established into our reserve amount of fuel, but this is also good as well. So that's a good thing. You can see Akbar, which we got to cross that at flight level 300. We got that in 69 miles. We do the rule of 5. We're at 36 minus 6 to get down to 30,000 times 3. So technically we could descend at about 18 miles out, but we'll descend about 30 miles out for flight level 300 at Akbar is what we'll do. So we got about another 37 miles to go until we start our top and drop. So it'll be in Green's Cockpit Lizard Security. So just a little bit to go, guys, and we're going to start our descent. Right. Aviation Geek is an escort, boy. Providing them escort services.
On the ground.
1-800-X-Planes, man, that's it. 1-800-X-Planes. Okay, we still got a little bit of weather to go. Once we get below the cloud ceiling, that's when we'll turn our anti-icing off.
124, Mike, go. Roger, the wind's calm, runway 21 left, clear land. Clear land, 124, Mike, go.
Center, good evening, FedEx 199, flight level 250.
FedEx 199.
So if we were doing our 3-degree glide slope 5 times 4 for our ground speed, we would be descending at 2,000 feet per minute.
Landing southwest and descend on the Smith Tour.
But because we're going to start our descent a little prior to when we really need to, we don't need to be that aggressive. Not to mention we do have our descent arc. Okay, once we get about 39, we'll start our descent. And there it is, guys. Akbar, 39 nautical miles away. Let's go ahead and start the descent. Okay, we're at about 1,900 feet on the descent. You can see that arc is just right there at Akbar. Indy Center, Skywest 318 is vacated flight level 360, now descending flight level 300.
Skywest 318, roger. Traffic, you're 11 o'clock, about 15 miles westbound, flight level 280 is a TBM.
Okay, thank you. We'll be looking out for the traffic, Skywest 318.
Number 4110, Mike traffic,
Okay, and
you're
he's headed
5
westbound.
About 15 miles southwestbound, descending to flight level 300, restricted in front of you is a CRJ.
Look for the traffic once here, Mike.
Skywest 318, contact Kansas City Center 125.72.
Kansas Center, 25.72. We'll see you next time, Skywest 318.
4112, Mike, contact Kansas City Center 125.72.
25.72, once your Mike, see you.
Good evening, Kansas City Center, Skywest 318, currently flight level 335, descending flight level 300.
Skywest 318, Kansas City Center, let's see, when intercepting 280 indicated, maintain 280 indicated until slowed by the stall.
Okay, we'll maintain 280 indicated, Skywest 318. Alright, let us get the music off.
Number 410, Mike, flight level 280.
410, Mike, Kansas City Center, say indicated airspeed.
Aviation Geek says he's descending into K via pepperoni. KP, you silly.
Mike, can you proceed to direct departure, please?
George, once your Mike.
Okay, so that approach frequency is the next one that we need to get in there. Let's make sure our speed is still where we're at. We're right there at our indicated airspeed, which is good. And we are gonna put the approach in there as 32.125, so 32.125 is gonna come in there, so that'll be our approach.
Sorry, November 410, Mike, can we get the spelling on that?
Alpha Romeo Charlie Hotel.
Appreciate it, once your Mike.
Arrival, Jones office to arrival.
Interesting. At the Victor Lima Alpha 2, but I'll get that sorted around.
Yeah, you're on the Victor Lima Alpha 2, I'm sorry. Proceed to
speeds back up. Bring it back to cruise.
November 410, Mike. At this point, turn left heading 180.
And bring it right there. There is a very light magenta indicator that will tell you if you're descending. So right behind you can see it trickling down now and it's fluctuating. So this will let you know if you're bleeding speed. So let's push it back up slightly. And that indicator will come right behind the arrow. So that's how you know if you're bleeding speed or not. So we need to pick a little bit of speed up. See, now it's picking up. So let's bring that power back. So that's kind of the song and dance we got to do here.
Let's see. Let's hang on a minute. We can do back up.
Kansas City Center, Southwest 6800, climbing out of St. Louis.
Southwest 6800. Kansas City Center, climb and maintain level 330.
330, Southwest 6800.
And Kansas City Center, Skywest 318 with the request to switch frequencies for maybe about 30 seconds, get the 80s and switch back since our COM 2 panel's not working.
18S up.
Okay, we'll check back in, Skywest 318.
Runway 30 left closed. Taxiway Echo closed between Taxiway Sierra and Taxiway November. Eastbound closed. Use caution for personnel and equip adjacent to runways and taxiways. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Charlie. Airport ATIS information, Charlie 0151 Zulu. Westcom. Visibility 10.
So wind is still
Sky
coming.
clear below 12,000. Temperature 13. 2.4. Altimeter 2987. Visual approach runway 30 right. 29er in use. Departing runway 29er. Notices to air mission.
The Kansas City Center, Skywest 318 reporting back on station.
Straight to right.
Alright, so speed is good. And let's start putting the other frequencies in now. Let's get St. Louis Tower is 18.5. This is approach, so let's put 8.5 in for tower. So that's tower frequency. We'll leave the ATIS there just in case we got to check it again. So that's tower. Ground. St. Louis ground is 1219.
Whenever you get airborne, just turn to heading 180.
So ground is 1219, which is a pretty standard frequency, so we can have that. So this is tower, this is ATIS, this is approach.
Left heading 270. Left 270, 12 Mike.
Let's get the heading squared up here, just in case we need to go to the heading mode. We already know our decision height is 805, and that we are going in the vicinity of stand Alpha 16. Hopefully exit Echo 2 Echo, cross left up a pop.
You can increase to 280 indicated. Unable.
Ooh, look at that. Fuel is looking good. We are now at our reserve fuel for St. Louis. That's good.
Okay, you can proceed to regular area then. Redirect area at 13 Mike.
See, just under, a little bit under. Let's pick up some speed. Alright, now we're finally getting some good visuals of the ground there. Some of that beautiful ortho we worked so hard on that the clouds were blocking us the whole time, man. It was crazy. Alright, y'all. So next flight is really short, guys. It's only 58 minutes up to Milwaukee.
November 411 Sierra Line, cross Lariat, and maintain 11,000.
Cleared at 11,000, 4 on 10 right.
Okay, there's Arch. Okay, we don't have that. The R11,000 would be Arch. Remember, Ukwe, we're supposed to be below flight level 310, which we are. We're at 300. Keeping a nice constant speed there. And we are totally an hour and 31 minutes into the flight. Speed is pretty good. Remember, there are no auto throttles in this bad boy.
West 318, confirmed descending via the Arch 2 arrival.
Okay, we'll be descending via the Arch 2 arrival, SkyWest 318. Alright, so we need Arch above 11,000. And after Arch,
You got 21 miles to get to 12,000. I don't know if you'll make that.
yeah, roger that. Our last instruction was to descend and maintain flight level 300, so that's what we did until you gave us the consent now to descend via the Arch 2. Alright. So, don't play no games with us. So, that was our last instruction.
SkyWest 318, turn right, heading 360 vectors for descent.
Right, 360, vectors for descent, SkyWest 318. Yep. So let's see, at Escott, we need 9 and 10, so let's plan for that one.
Kansas City Center, Camping 524, passing
Little speed back.
for 10,000.
3524, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 270, proceed direct to Napoleon, resume the Columbia transition.
Napoleon and Columbia transmission 270 for Camping 524.
Okay, we're going to pull power back. We're pretty aggressive.
To 2364, contact Memphis Center 132.55. No, correction. Yeah, that's right, 132.55.
Sorry, repeat.
All right.
2364, contact.
That's right.
132.55.
He's silly aviation geek. Yeah, that's right, man.
Center 132.55.
He should not play the games with me, man. He did not give us that. Alright, we're out on that heading, 360.
There's 318, reduce speed, 240 indicated.
240 indicated, SkyWest 318. Alright, guys, let's get those brakes out.
516, you with me?
That's 516 here. We called earlier. Flight level 360.
516, good evening.
Okay, we're also going to get those flight controls on for you guys so you can see the magic happen. Alright, those brakes are out. They want us at 240. This doesn't do anything, but it just gives me my little indicator.
135 at pilot discretion, instead of maintaining 12,000.
November 24135, that's sufficient, descend.
So we're doing good here. We're still bleeding speed.
24135, are you able to direct the field?
And let's not forget the altimeter is 2987.
Affirmative, I can go direct to the airfield.
Cedar Columbia Airport.
November 24135, direct Columbia Airport.
24135 to Columbia, altimeter is 29er, 89er.
November 24135, altimeter 29er, 89er.
West 3818, turn right heading 120.
Right, 120, SkyWest 318. Alright, 120. Alright, speed's looking good. Kind of going up just a little bit. Let's get
Skywest 318, descend maintain 12,000.
down to 12,000, SkyWest 318. Alright. Some more brakes out there. So he'll end up swinging us back around. And let's get that 29er 87 in there now.
In Kansas City Center, KP 524.
29er 87 is in.
Mr. Napoleon, do you want us to continue on to Punsey?
Let's see,
Yeah, roger that, Aviation. Well, this one is an updated one too, so she's handling much better. Excuse me. Alright, so he just vectored us around, which is no worries. We're going to get another right turn here soon. Arch should be above 11,000, which will be good to go. And even with that tomfoolery, we're still well above our calculated fuel of needing 4,500 pounds for reserve fuel. So I'm glad I trusted within the fuel calculations.
For Cafe 524, I'm looking at the chart. After Napoleon, it appears the next waypoint would be Frank and then Columbia.
We didn't take the Columbia transition. We went on that departure and then direct to the and then from the Napoleon VOR, we took the Napoleon transition into the Coop 1 arrival for St.
Okay, about 1,000 to go.
Coop 1 standby.
You still the aviation geek. Till she saw you eat, she knew you were animal, dude. Brakes out full. We'll still keep the anti-icing on just a little bit longer. Okay, brakes are going to come back in. As we pitch up, we'll naturally bleed speed here. And we're going to get our next turn, and then we can probably tell us to resume our own Arch 2 arrival. Alright. Let's keep that speed copacetic there. We should be coming for another turn here shortly. Coat Cutter, man, good day to you, my G. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday to you. Okay, we're right at 240 indicated. Let's get a turn now, man.
Let's see, Cafe 524, yeah, Napoleon, then Punsey, then Coop.
Alright, we'll go to Punsey after Napoleon for Cafe 524, thank you.
He's going to give us our turn next. Got to.
Skywest 318,
318, turn right, heading, let's see, you can proceed direct arch.
Direct arch, SkyWest 318.
Southwest, 6800 contact, Indianapolis Center, 119.55.
Got you, roger that. Tuesday afternoon for you. Well, hopefully your Monday was good, and hopefully your Tuesday's been good so far, man. Good to see you, Coat Cutter. Alright, y'all. Enough of that tomfoolery. We are direct to arch. Now, if we want to just make sure we are, let's go direct. And we'll do arch. Let's execute that and right on up. Bye, y'all. Now we're direct to arch. Speeds are still looking good. Kansas City Center, SkyWest 318, requesting to continue our descent via the Arch 2.
Yes, SkyWest 318, you're at 12,000 now, so you'll be crossing Arch at 12,000, and then continuing the descent on the Arch 2 after that.
Okay, we'll remain 12,000 until Arch, and then continue the Arch 2 descent for SkyWest 318. Thanks a lot for your help. Alright. So after Arch, we are going to be getting Escott at 9, and then Eads at 8. So we're direct arch, speeds are looking good. Next target altitude will be 9. I like to cross them at the lowest possible, so we'll be crossing Escott or Scott right at 9, Eads at 8, 240 on both. Speed is still a little higher. Let's pull that back slightly. Sorry, Coat Cutter man, Nightbot's tripping. Sorry about that.
32125 for 10 Mike suit.
Okay, bleeding a little bit of speed there. We're slightly fast, about 245-ish. And it was information Charlie. Hopefully that'll still be current with all the shenanigans here. Got about 24 to arch, maintaining 240. So basically what happened, it was a bad handoff. Well, not a bad handoff, it's just through the handoff. Our last instruction was to descend to main flight level 300, which at Ukoi we're supposed to be below flight level 310, so we weren't meeting that. But once we got the handoff, I'm assuming he didn't know that the instruction was just a descend and maintain 300, crossing that particular fix that we were instructed to, but not given any further instructions to descend. So that's why the second time I decided to let him know, hey, I'm requesting to continue my descent via the Arch 2, so none of that confusion happens. So that's kind of where that request came in.
That was a mighty long transition with no voice. Check the mute button on your mic. Alright, if you're ready on contact, climb and maintain flight level 370. You can proceed direct Springfield.
And technically, via the chart, I could have been at 11,000 at Arch. See, above 11,000. He was saying 12,000, but it's actually chart specifies I can be at 11,000 or above 280. So we kind of slowed down. So yeah.
Contact St. Louis, approach 132.125.
I'm just gonna let speed pick up a little bit.
Skywest 318.
Say again for Skywest 318.
Next, close approach 132.12.
Over to approach 3212. Thanks for your help, Skywest 318. Alright. Let's see. We've got that programmed in. Good evening, St. Louis approach. Skywest 318, 12,000. We'll be descending via the Arch 2. We've got information, Charlie, at the field.
Skywest 318, approach, Charlie, current plan is approach, 530, right?
Hey, we're planning visual approach, runway 30 right, Skywest 318. Alright, so the visual, which is cool. Okay, see, we let those speeds sneak on up, which is what I wanted. And technically now I can start the descent. Okay, there's our descent arc. Pull those speeds back to make sure we're doing about 280. And we're looking for 9,000 at Scott. There we go. Keep those speeds moderate there. Okay, Scott, no speed. Last posted speed is 280. Then we're 250 at Ashi.
30 to maintain 6,000.
230 down, 6,000. What's your mic?
Okay, speeds are good. Descent profile is good. And now, get a little power there. Let's re-square up the heading. Heading is all squared back up. Okay, we are at 10,000, folks. All landing lights are on. All lights are on across the board. After Scott, we've got Eads at 8 and Ashi at 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, the seatbelt sign is now turned on, so it is time to return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
So at 99 minutes, that made an hour and a half, so we're about an hour and 35 minutes in, and the scheduled flight time was 2 hours, so we're doing good. So once we get to Scott, then we'll make concessions to continue our descent. Ultimately, all the way down to 6,000 for Fuddrucker. That's what I'm calling it. And we'll need to be at 250 at Ashi. Which actually now we can probably come down to 250 because we are below 10,000 feet. Dave McKee's in the house. Shadow's in the house, man. What's good with you, man? Big up to both you fine people. Alright, let's remember to put tower in. Tower is 18.5. That's tower. And 121.9 is ground. So we'll keep that in there. Like I said, once we get to Scott, we'll start making our descent preparations.
Missouri. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
St. Louis approach Cappy 524. We got an early handoff from center. Descending via the coop arrival.
And what was the call sign?
Cappy 524.
Okay, 524, St. Louis approach cross. Kilo,
keep that looking there.
1 5000, the St. Louis altimeter 2987.
So once we come in, again, we're going to be landing runway 30, so it'll be a right turn to final.
Once your mic to maintain 4,000.
4,000 once your mic.
So winds are still calm, which is good. Very good. Yeah, wind's completely calm. 30 right on the visual. 2987. 13 is the temperature. Dew point is 4 degrees Celsius. We are doing good. Goes that left turn, then we'll be direct to Scott. Alright, as you can see now, we're direct to Scott. Let us get 6,000 plugged in. That speed pulled back. Let's get vertical speed plugged in. It's of course at 00 nullified right now because I don't want any trouble until we pass Scott there, which we got about 3 miles to go. Then we're going to make our 6,000 mark right here for Rucker.
Mr. Mike, fly heading 330, intercept 30 right localizer.
330 right, set localizer for 30 right, once your mic.
Okay, we're taking some of that power out. Looking for that descent arc to come in.
Okay, once your mic, send me to 2,500.
2,500, once your mic.
Okay, power's out.
Once your mic, airport's at 10 o'clock, 3 miles.
Side, once your mic.
Once your mic, clippers approach, my 30.
Visual approach 30 right, once your mic.
And we're good because the initial approach fix, I believe, is at 5,000. 5,000. Hicks the men that are at 5,000, so we're good to go there. And let's see if any speeds are calling for us to slow to 240. Nope, 250 at Ashi or above, of course. And 7,000, 8,000. Got to kind of stop our descent there a little bit. Just because at Ashi we're supposed to be 8 and 7. We're already at 7 basically.
Once your mic contact tower, roll 8.5. 18.5, see ya.
And upon this, we're supposed to continue on a heading basically of 226. So we'll go to heading mode now. And let's continue our descent. And pull that power back. And now what we're going to do, we're going to turn this on to our course 303, where our final approach fix, or our final approach course is 30Z 111.3 and 111.3 both sides.
Skywest 318, flight heading 240, and this is to maintain 3,000.
Down to 3,000, heading 240, Skywest 318. Alright, 240. Alright, speed is back. Now you can see this is where we're going to be crossing right here at Tris and Hixham, which primarily they're supposed to be at 5,000. Remember, CRJ is just a little bit more work. Harrison's in the house, man. What's good with you, my G? Good to see you. Good to see you. Aviation Geek ate that pizza in about 5 minutes. That man was hungry. Okay, so what we want to do, the goal is to be about definitely about 180 here. So we got brakes out, of course. Let's get some more of those brakes out as we arrive into here to the St. Louis area. Don't forget, we're going to be exiting stage left, looking for the United terminal. Somewhere parking, hopefully Alpha 16. We'll see if that works out. Okay, we can get flaps 8 at 230 or below. We're just there. Let's go slats.
Skywest 318, flight heading 270, intercept 30 localizer.
270 for the localizer, Skywest 318. 270. And approach mode.
P524 to maintain 8,000.
Okay.
8,000, Captain 524.
And we'll bleed some. Speed check flaps 8. And as we introduce our flaps, our landing VREFs will also start coming into play. Okay, so we're on the localizer. We've got 14.1 DME, and we know the tower is 18.5 and ground is 1219. Okay, let's continue to slow. Speed is definitely coming back. Just waiting to pick up the localizer there.
Let's go with 318, intercept 30 at localizer. Report the field in sight, 1 o'clock, 10 miles.
Okay, we will report field in sight for SkyWest 318.
2500.
Okay, localizer's captured. SkyWest 318 does have the field and runway in sight.
SkyWest 318, clear visual approach, runway 30 right.
Cleared visual approach 30 right, SkyWest 318. Alright guys, so we are fully established. Fully established, and we are on a 9-mile final. At about 7 we'll drop gear. Okay, altimeters are set. Decision height is 805. Altimeters are set 2987. All landing lights are on, and we will get our final approach speed, which will probably be right around 130. Okay, let's bleed this speed now. Let's confirm gear extension 220. We're in those constraints. Okay, guys. Gear's coming down. And speed check flaps 20.
318, contact tower, 8.5, good night.
Over the tower, 18.5. We'll see you, SkyWest 318. Good evening, St. Louis Tower, SkyWest 318 on the visual 30 right.
SkyWest 318, St. Louis Tower, good evening, with Commodore 30 right, clear to land.
30 right, clear to land, SkyWest 318. Okay, gears down and confirm. Laps 30. Okay, we still got power here, which is a good thing. And we're gonna go with full flaps. Full flaps is selected. We'll wait for it to be confirmed. And of course our VREF is 122, so we'll land at about 130. Full flaps is indicating gear is down. And all reversers are armed and ready to go.
500.
Check.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
Little low. It's okay.
Flight slow.
400.
Check.
Flight slow.
Check.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
300.
Cross check.
200.
Cross check.
Flight slow.
100.
Flight slow.
50. 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reverses are out.
Skywest 318, welcome to St. Louis, left turn your discretion.
Okay, left turn our discretion, Skywest 318.
St. Louis target, AV Delta 855 with the short runway 29 ready for departure.
80 knots. Reverse free. And we are slowing her down.
Runway 29 clear for takeoff.
Thank you everybody for the landing acknowledgement. I appreciate you guys. Flaps are coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
APU power is coming on.
The local time is 12:19 p.m. and it's currently about 52 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a
strobe is off.
Stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember
all right, y'all.
when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight.
See exactly where we're at here.
And we hope to see you again soon.
Delta 1480, how you looking on those?
Okay, we are on November. Holding short of Papa.
Check my numbers. My numbers are on.
All right, you guys. We have made it. Thanks for the wonderful landing. Strobes are off. Wing inspection can come off as well. APU is on. And we never got the NI, so no.
The only other runway I can give you is 30 right. That's only 14 feet longer.
All right. Appreciate everybody. Thanks, Greg. Thanks, D-Champ. Thanks, Retired. And St. Louis Tower, Skywest 318 has cleared runway 30 right on November, holding short, Papa. Looking for stand Alpha 16 or in that area.
Skywest 318, contact ground point enter.
Over to ground. Thanks for your service, Skywest 318.
Yep.
St. Louis ground, Skywest 318, clear runway 30 right on November, holding short, Papa. Looking for gates A5 through A10 for parking tonight.
Skywest 318, St. Louis ground, good evening. Taxi to the ramp via Echo Sierra Charlie, cross runway 30 left at Sierra.
Okay, to the ramp, Echo Sierra Charlie, cross runway 30 left at Sierra for Skywest 318. So we'll do Echo, Sierra, then Charlie. Okay, so we're going to kind of go around. So right on Echo, then left on Sierra. Let's get it, y'all. So welcome to St. Louis. CRJ with the update. She flies like a dream. But she is work. Just to let you guys know, she is work. Especially with just one pilot flying it. This is one of those aircraft where you definitely need two pilots. I mean, all of the aircraft that, you know, are rated for two pilots only, at the minimum, all need two pilots. But if there's one that needs another pilot for sure, man, it's this one. She's not that much of a... There are some automatic things. The engine starts pretty nice. You know, and a lot of things are basically in the auto, but as far as, you know, the MFD and the PFD and how everything works, man, it's a little different, man. Nightbot is brutal. Alright, y'all. So we have made it to St. Louis. We're going to do a quick stop here, run some replays, of course, and then we will get our flight ready to go for... Okay, here's Quebec, then Sierra. See how this is cracking. Strong left. Okay, Sierra. Okay, I got you. Echo, that'd be Quebec over there. And we're going to cross 30 left here on Sierra.
Information Delta is now current altimeter 2988.
Okay, guys, here we are merging on to Sierra. And then I believe our next one is going to be Quebec to the ramp. Yeah, so we'll do left as soon as we get across the runway. APU is on and confirmed. Landing lights and strobes are on to cross the runway. strobes and lights off. And this here should be Quebec. So pretty smooth flight, guys. We had a little weather departing out of Newark. Ironically, we did have ATC this full night of flying here so far. I'm not so optimistic that we'll have full ATC riding up to Milwaukee, but we can always cross our fingers, right? Okay, there's the United gates over there, and I think I see a gate.
18, continue on Delta there, make a right on Charlie 7 to the ramp.
Continue Delta right on Charlie up Romeo here to the ramp for Skywest 318. Thanks a lot. Sorry about the wrong turn.
Not a problem.
All right. So this aircraft is a pretty small aircraft that we can do outside arrival here. So let's snake into one of these gates over here that don't require a gate because of the type of aircraft we are. So you can see here's our United planes. And Alpha 16, this is actually what we were looking for. Taxi lights off. Alright, y'all, we made it. Parking brake is set. Engines are off, my peeps. Let's go ahead and come up top now, man. And we can get those hydraulics off as those engines spool down. We can get the bleed source on. Isolation valve can come open. We'll leave fuel pumps on. Strobe is off. We can get the beacon off now. And guys, we can get the seatbelt sign off. And we have successfully made it here to St. Louis for our first stop. And yeah, guys, we're doing big things here, man. We were doing big things here. Let's get the cams off. And let us log off the network here quick. And let's get the overlay off. Let's get me off and let's get ready to get right into the replay, man. And it's time to get the passengers all off here. We'll end that flight. We'll discard it. Look, that landing rate was negative 150 as well. Look at this. He's telling his friends about the airline. That's good. Yep, we want to discard it. There we go. We can leave PAX-X open and let's get right into the replay, y'all. You guys have been awesome so far on this wonderful flight from Newark all the way to St. Louis for one stop. And then we're up to Milwaukee, guys. Alright, I was on another screen. Alright. Little landing gear malfunction on there. That's alright. Look at that. Landing with ghost riding it with no gear. Alright, let's check. Let's get it here. See if we can get a better one. There's some gear on there now. Goes that nice smooth touchdown. And let's go back and watch it from the center on there. Doesn't like to show the gear. We only got, okay, there's one gear coming out. There's the gear. Just want to see where it hits on that profile. Little glitch. Pretty nice, almost center line there, guys. Not bad at all, y'all. Gonna do some wing replays now, man, and get it in there. All right, let's back it up, back it up. Back it up, so we can get a nice long wing replay. Getting in here to St. Louis as we get ready to get the airplane ready to go up to Milwaukee for y'all. Up to Milwaukee. Let's bring it back a little bit. That way I'm able to use the restroom and get a couple things figured out in our lives today, man. Alright, enjoy the replay, guys. I'm going to hit the loo really quick, and you guys keep riding on board, enjoy the music, and we'll do another replay, and then we'll get ready. Get ready for the next leg, final leg up to Milwaukee, Mitchell International.
FedEx 1503. Right tune at the end, contact ground 120.9er.
Alright, bam bam, some boys back with you. Here we are, back at our same gate we pulled up to, Alpha 16. You can see we got United Services here. And let us jump on board here. Looks like we got our pre-departure clearance. Let's get in here now and see how many packs we got on board for this leg, man. Gaza Killer's in the house. What's up, man? Good to see you guys. We're just getting ready now for our final destination, which is Milwaukee General Mitchell International. We got 7,900 pounds of fuel that we need, so, and 92 packs. So just a few more packs than last time on this flight.
MC, my co-pilot, you will lead me, help me lead my way.
There we go.
We are both
92.
for the 747, aren't we?
And we need 8,000 pounds of fuel.
Continue. Traffic holder.
And at that, we get 7,999 pounds, which we cool with. And we'll probably be departing out of here on runway.
One heavy RNF gun, one calm runway.
30 left. Oh, 30 right. So I think that's the.
I will make it quick. RNF Pyong runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Okay, so it looks like we're still probably be doing 30 right. So let's go ahead, come back up top. We got power confirmed here in use. Let's get the nav on there. Let's arm the emergency lights. And bada bing, bada boom. Things are going to start coming up to play here as the systems come on board here. We'll watch the avionics come up. Meantime, parking brake is set. The throttles are at the idle position, and power is now coming onto the plane. Let us get our pack Xery going, and then we could start getting right into our pre-departure clearance. We don't even have to do any of that. St. Louis. We got cruising altitude of 31,000 feet. So that's looking good there. We'll go next. That's it, 92 packs. We are equipped in-flight entertainment center as well as Wi-Fi, because we are all up into the future, and we'll rock 5. Alright. So let's take a look at our pre-departure clearance here for you wonderful folks. Appreciate you guys riding on board with your boy. Pre-departure clearance, Notka 5, Speed, Punt, Jot, Leading, Copa 3, Squawk 7432. We're going to climb via SID, expect flight level 31010 minute after departure. Departure frequency is 32125. And ground control 19.5. That's the clearance delivery. To taxi, okay, roger that. They want us to contact 19.5 to taxi. Okay, let's get that squawk in of 7432. Alright, squawks in 7432. And let's see, we've got 18.5 in there now. That's the tower.
Over the ground.
Let's go 1219 is ground and 125 is the ATIS. So let's switch that over.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Delta.
So Delta's current.
Airport ATIS information Delta 0251 Zulu. Web 230 at 3. Visibility 10. Sky clear below 12,000. Temperature 11. 2.4. Altimeter 2988. Visual approach runway 30 right. 29er in use. Departing runway 29er. Notices to air mission. Runway 30 left closed. Taxiway Echo closed between taxiway
2988
and taxiway November. East path closed. Use caution for personnel and equip adjacent to runways and taxiways.
Okay, switch that
Advise
back
on
over.
initial
That's
Ladies and
ground.
gentlemen, welcome aboard.
32,125 will be our departure frequency, and 18.5 is tower. So here in a second, we'll switch this over to what we need.
If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know, and we would be happy to help you. After you put your
Okay,
carry-on items
let's
in
do
the
something really
overhead
quick.
bin
This
and
happens every now and
install
then with this aircraft. When you load in, you must come here to the yoke and calibrate it, see how it's going crazy. So let's just calibrate this thing really quick. And okay, then that'll get rid of that shaking. I noticed it happened on one of them, so you just come in here and calibrate this bad boy super quick. Bye, y'all. And another thing, it doesn't hurt to recalibrate once you load the aircraft is this, so it's not so sensitive. So let's also recalibrate this as well, and we should be good to go.
So you close it
All
as a
right.
courtesy to other passengers.
There we are.
Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you.
There we
You're
go. It's
seated
not
in
doing
an
it
emergency
anymore.
exit row. Please review the exit
Okay,
seating
cool.
responsibilities
Alright,
and
let's
the
get right in
safety
here
charts
to
provided for
our
you.
flight plan.
Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight
St.
attendant know
Louis,
so that way you can
going
be seated.
to
You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process.
Milwaukee.
We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate.
And
Thank you and welcome aboard.
let us get our flight number in there, as it likes for us to do that. We activate that, then we can start getting the goods. Oops. There we go. Execute that. Departure, arrival. Let's see, boom, boom, boom. Doesn't tell us which runway, but we'll just assume 30 right. Nautica 5. Okay, I guess she wants us to put it in runway first. Nautica 5 and transitioning to SPI. Okay, let's go flight plan. Let's execute that. Let's go right over to the next page and we're good there. Then we're going to go right on to the rest of our flight plan, which is PNT. Pontiac VOR. And then from Pontiac, we're going to go to Jot.
We are ready to go when you are.
Okay, roger that. And then leading in GoPack 3.
2214.
Just execute that.
On Echo.
Good afternoon,
Look for taxi
ladies
to
and
the Alpha
gentlemen,
Gates.
and welcome
And
aboard
let's take a
Flight
look at
4214
The
St.
service
Louis,
what we got here.
Good
Flight time will be
evening.
roughly
Taxi to the ramp via
56
Echo
minutes.
Sierra
Please note the cabin
Charlie,
doors now
crossroad
closed.
30
We
left
ask
at
that you
Sierra.
make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and
Taxi to
stowed.
via
If
Echo
you have not
Sierra
already, please
Charlie
fasten your
crossing
seatbelt.
30
Verify
left
it is low
at
and tight
Sierra
across the lap.
Phoenix 2214.
So let's see, we're still probably going to get 30 right for departure, because that's the active, and it's also talking about runway 29 is also, so we could get that. We'll see if we do. We'll just make that change really quick. Let's also go for departure here, and we'll go the Nautica 5 RNAV departure. Yeah, so it's for runway 29 as well. Same thing. So there'll be a slight change, so we'll look for that. But anyway, if we change to 29, we'll do that as well, so no problem. It's really close too, so there's a possibility we might get that for departure. So we will check that out, and let's also come in here and look at our arrival airport. Airport info. We're going to be arriving there on the GoPack 3. Okay, flight plan's calling for runway 31. (5,000 feet). I doubt we're going to be arriving on that. 3-1.
Ground, United 721 off 30 right at Echo 2.
Let's look and see what the actual weather is. See, VTAR, KMKE.
Company traffic, United 721.
Alright, so the winds are 300 at 8 knots. 300. We could also be looking at 25 left here. Oops. 25 left. Let's see what approaches we got for 25 left. Let's look at our arrival first. There's only one to go pack 3. Okay, leading, that's the way we'll be coming up. Hit the go pack, take a right turn, and let's see what approaches are available. Okay, 25 left, that's what we're looking at, right? Yeah, 25 left looks good from 30. That's only a 50 degree crosswind, so we'll try 25 left. So essentially, we'll be down this way, we'll come back around, we'll be downwind already and swing back for 25 left. So we'll take that
United 721. He might have gotten away from
approach
you there.
for Sidkey.
Echo Sierra Charlie cross runway 30.
We don't know if that's going to hold up, but that's what we're going for. So let's go to our departure and our arrival. Go pack 3, leading, and we're looking at localizer 25 left. Is that just a localizer approach?
Hey, I just want to apologize to my brother. He's a little special back there.
Okay, we'll do localizer. We'll do it from there. And visibility looks good. It's 10 miles of visibility there. Dew point is -4, 12. Okay, so it's cold there, but it's doable. Let's go flight plan. Let's execute that. Let's take a look at the legs. And then after Jot, we got leading. Execute that. We should have one more discontinuity. Okay, go back tail. There we go. Vector, procedure hold, Fahey. What are they talking about there? Okay, that's if we have to come and do a procedure turn. We'll come direct Fahey, hit Sitka, and then do a parallel. We'll come here, we'll make a right turn back to the Sitka, come back around and do our descent there. They want us at 2,900 feet there, and then Fahey at 25 on the inbound. Okay, so that looks good. And then 25 left. Okay, vector, inbound, bada bing, bada boom. Alright, I guess that's what we got. Kalakalakin. Let's get right on to our VNAV, which somehow mysteriously disappears during flight, but we'll get our 31,000 feet in there. It's our cruising altitude. And right back to legs, and let's go direct intersection. And guys, we can get the bird all ready to go now, man. Alright. Let us get our pushback situated. Now remember, with this bird, you only want to push back straight, because if you do any type of turns on this thing, it doesn't like it. So there is a taxiway, so even if we just push back, we won't even be on the taxiway. We're just literally going to push back to about right here.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Okay, let's get the APU started up. Fuel pumps on. And APU master. APU start. Fuel pumps are on. And we'll get the hydraulics on in here in a minute. Get those doors closed. Okay, that door is closed up. Cabin is getting secured, as you can see. APU is available, and That's saying that's available too. Let's get the bleed open and make sure that isolation valve is definitely opened up, and we can come right over here and get rid of that external power. You see on the ACARS, it says departure frequency and go around contact 119.5 to taxi. So it's saying taxi 119.5 to taxi. Good evening, St. Louis delivery. SkyWest 318 with weather information Delta on board is requesting to push back and get the aircraft started up. They may or may not answer.
SkyWest 318, St. Louis clearance delivery. Good evening. Do you have verify at Delta?
Okay, copy that. Delta's on board, and are we cleared to push and start?
SkyWest 318, thanks for Delta. Contact ground point 9 for push and start. Have a safe flight.
Okay, thank you, sir. We're over to ground. Appreciate your services for SkyWest 318.
Have a good one.
Alright, so over to ground, which is, ground is 1219, so back over to ground. And good evening, St. Louis ground, SkyWest 318, stand Alpha 16, information Delta is requesting about a 70-foot pushback straight and start.
SkyWest 318, push on to Charlie is approved.
Push on to Charlie is approved, sir. And is the departing runway going to be 29 or 30 right?
They'll be departing on runway 29er.
Okay, copy that. Push on to Charlie is approved, and we'll be departing on 29, SkyWest 318. Alright, so just a quick departure and arrival fix up here. We're going to be taking runway 29er. So 29. Let's get it back up in here. On the Nautica 5 with the speed transition. Let's go flight plan. Let's execute that. Let's make sure that looks good. Runway 29, bada bing, bada boom, speed. Everything else is the same. Okay, there we go. Let's get this on our direct. And let's call for a pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay, let's get our hydraulics on. And we can also now go for the red beacon to the on position. And let's look at what trims we're going to need. 7.5 again. Alright, folks, let's get that up. And let's bring you guys over, man. SP's in the house. Just do me a favor and don't make this flight have a Ryanair landing. Oh, roger that, man. Try not to, man. Appreciate you joining the stream, SP. Good to see you, my G. Good to see you. No Ryanair landings here. We just got a nice butter landing into St. Louis here, so we'll hopefully that trend goes. Alright, guys, let's continue to get the bird ready. Let's go ahead and arm that anti-skid. And let's get the first officer's side, because I like to use his side.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Altimeters are 29 or 88. We're good there. And let's make sure our mock trim is good to go, which it is.
Strap and adapter in position.
And we are already on ATC.
Ready to start pushback.
We're good to go. Let's go ahead and release that parking brake. And we'll get the flight controls on for you guys early, because I'm a nice guy, man. What can I say? What can I say, man? Alright, so pushback on the Charlie was approved. So once we get pushed back and started up, we will be on Charlie, and we're going to probably taxi Charlie to Tango, or Charlie Sierra Alpha, something crazy, man. Alright, let's set up our glare shield here real quick. We are going to ensure that those are both on the FMS. We need 5,000 feet right off the jump.
When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap.
And we're gonna
To
go
fasten, insert the metal
nav,
fittings into one
and we're
another.
gonna go
Tighten
about
by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the
2,200
seatbelt light is not
2,300
on,
feet on the
we suggest
climb.
that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Operation complete.
Please take a
Set
few
parking
moments
brake.
now to locate your nearest exit. In some
Parking
cases,
brake
your
is
nearest
set.
exit
Calling
is
out starting right engine. Ignition is on. Hydraulics on. Beacons on. Nav is on. Parking brake is set. Bleeds are on. Isolation valves open. Calling out starting the right engine. We've got a good light for the auto start on the right side, and we've got N2.
Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally.
St. Ground 102, my papa, requesting taxi to
All right.
Aviation Parking.
So we'll taxi down this way, Charlie.
Good evening. Taxi to signature via Foxtrot, Foxtrot 4.
Water landing, a life vest is located
All
in
right.
the couch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed,
Waiting for this engine to stabilize. She looks stable. Calling out start the left side.
102, my papa.
Power disconnected.
Left side starting. Got a good light for the auto start.
We'll see you next time and have a safe
N2 is
flight.
on the rise.
If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation.
And let's come here and get those trims to 7.5.
If necessary, your seat cushion
Trims are to 7.5.
Pull the cushion from the seat.
While the last engine is starting, let's also confirm doors are all secured and buttoned up. Doors are all secured and buttoned up. Let's get under the flight control check. And engines are accurately started. Good to go. Let's go ahead and get those probes on.
We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
And now we can get that ignition off. And let's close the isolation valve and put the bleeds to both. Isolation valve is closed. And can take the APU off and turn the power off there. And everything up top is good. Hydraulics are on. Fuel pumps are on. And looking good. Let's get that recirculation fan on and get the air going down there. And we will be doing a let's look and see how long that runway is. 9,000 feet. We will be doing a flaps 8 departure. Flaps 8 is confirmed. Our trims are 7.5. Full up, full down, aileron left, neutral, aileron right, neutral, rudder right, and rudder left. And now the flaps are indicating correctly. Let's also get our nose wheel steering on, and let's get all of our lights up here. And we'll get the rest up in the air. Flight controls check is complete. And now we can get this back on the status page. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's see, that's tower. We're on ground. And departure is 132.15, so we're good to go. And St. Louis ground, SkyWest 318 is pushed back from gate Alpha 16 on Charlie with information Delta requesting a taxi.
SkyWest 318, runway 29er taxi via Charlie Tango, cross runway 24 at Charlie.
Okay, taxi 29 via Charlie Tango, cross 24 at Charlie, SkyWest 318. Alright, so that's what we're doing. Charlie and Tango. We'll do a left on Tango, and that'll take us to the base. Welcome aboard SkyWest Flight 318. Oh, we got green light in the house, man. We got my man Green on board.
Charlie Hotel, St. Louis ground. Runway 30 right at Hotel. Taxi via Foxtrot 4, Foxtrot Hotel. Behind the arriving Vision Jet.
Alright, so he's doing 3 right.
Taxiing via Foxtrot 4, Foxtrot Hotel with an intersection departure at 30 right at Hotel. 7 Charlie Hotel will be behind the business jet. 7 Charlie Hotel.
Alright, y'all. And we are taxiing out, man. Welcome aboard, guys. We got full service. Thank you for that, Fires. Speaking of which,
hello everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to all of you for flying with us today. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers.
Alright, after crossing runway 24, we will contact Tower 18.5. Thanks for ATC service, man. Have a good rest of your evening. SkyWest 318.
As we grow the channel together. Positivity and information sharing is always welcome. So please, do not hesitate to add your comments in the chat. Once again, welcome aboard, and we will get you to your destination safely.
Strobes on.
Thank you.
Runway's clear. Lights off. And which one is on 18.5? Good evening, St. Louis Tower. SkyWest 318 has crossed runway 24 on Tango, taxiing to runway 29er. Okay, we're on Tango. And we're on 18.5. Alright, rotation speed 1 V1 is 117, V rotate is 117 as well, and our climb out is 130. Alright. Good evening, St. Louis Tower, SkyWest 318 on Tango, holding short, runway 29er, ready for departure.
SkyWest 318, St. Louis Tower, good evening, RNAV DSAP, wind, calm, runway 29er, clear for takeoff.
RNAV DSAP, runway 29er, clear for takeoff, SkyWest 318. Alright, y'all. Okay, strobes and lights are all on. Traffic looks clear to the left. And it definitely is. Okay, we'll have a sterile cockpit till we get up. And Adam, we are climbing to 5,000. Clock is started. Okay guys, forward pressure as we come out of the turn. Spooling up, rolling takeoff. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots.
St. Louis Tower, American 23.
V1 and rotate.
On approach for runway 30 right.
American 23, St. Louis Tower, wind calm, runway 30 right, clear to land.
Positive rate. Gears coming up.
30 right, American 23.
Power's coming back.
Good evening, St. Louis Tower. This is November 71 Charlie Hotel, holding short in hotel, ready for intersection departure at 3 right.
Yeah, I'm 1 Charlie Hotel, St. Louis Tower, hold short, runway 30 right, it'll be a few minutes for entrail space into Milwaukee.
Hey, Roger, 71 Charlie Hotel.
First stage flaps up.
SkyWest 318, contact departure.
Over to departure, SkyWest 318. Good evening, St. Louis departure. SkyWest 318 is 2,700, climbing 5,000.
SkyWest 318, sales departure, radar contact, climb maintain 1 foot now.
Up to 15,000, SkyWest 318. Okay, we still got some flaps out. Just making our nice little turn here.
X189, let me know if you have the fields in sight.
Fields in sight.
199, clear visual approach, runway 30.
Last stage flaps up.
Approach 30 right, FedEx 199.
Alright, let's trim her down. Getting ready to make a significant right turn here. Okay, 15,000 is in there.
Gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the left point. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee.
Okay, landing lights come
We
off.
offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
Right on those flight directors. Autopilot is connected.
So we're trying to receive FedEx 199.
Alright.
Turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when needed in case of unexpected turbulence.
Alright, y'all. Let us get those controls off. We have departed out.
As we continue to climb to our cruising altitude, the captain is requesting that you continue to remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened. Lavatories are available at this time, but please be aware that we may experience unexpected turbulence. Additionally, please be advised that the boom boom room is now open, and if you are flying along with Captain
Okay, we
Drake,
have reached
he
15,000
requests
feet
that
here.
you monitor boom boom room
Pull that speed
comms
back
on
just a little bit.
frequency 123
You're on course.
45.
Okay, flaps and gear are up and confirmed. Late after when they took. Okay, over to Unicom. Thanks for your service. SkyWest 318. We'll see you.
Channel 2.
2776, so to maintain 4,000, clear direct to relay.
Roger, 2776 down to 4,000, direct clear relay.
Alright. Climbing about 265. Let's power up. Back into the climb here. Excuse me. Okay, vertical speed's going back up. We're back into the climb profile. We do have 31,000 feet in there and we're on our own. We'll get boom boom room comms here in a second. Climb at about 270. Looking for transition 18,000. In the meantime, we can also get our boom boom room comms in over here. Again, we can't monitor them both, which is sad, so we'll stay there. And we have passed transition. Okay, 29902. 29902 and 29902 on course, up and at 'em. And of course, we're 5 minutes and 55 seconds into, I believe it was a 58-minute flight, so we're doing good as well. Alright, y'all, it's time for the música to return. And guys, just like that, we're out of there. Looks like we will have no ATC on the way there, but let me check that. Okay, yeah, there's no ATC. They're pretty much starting to fall off, but we had pretty good ATC on the ride over, so that was fun. So we are out of there, guys. Continuing our journey to our final destination here tonight on the channel. This flight, guys, was scheduled to be for 57 minutes, man. And we are already well into that. We've got 50 minutes to go, guys, so this is a short one. Okay, passing through flight level 250. Now, since it is a short flight, we will 100% need to start getting our information together for our arrival a lot quicker. Always want to monitor the aircraft. Let's see, fuel, we're doing good, 6,000 pounds. So we can get rid of some of these charts here. And there's where we're at to the spinner VOR, and we're just there, so we can get rid of this chart. And let's start, I'm interested in this chart. Let's see, runway 25 left, the ILS, or the localizer, I should say, is 111.5. Okay, 111.5 is in. 111.5 and 256 on the heading. Okay, we have made it to flight level 310. Now we can pipe that power back down to the cruise. Cruising a little bit faster on this leg, especially because the wind is a crosswind now out of the west at 302 on our left side at 47 knots. And we're right here in the cruise profile, 82.1, right and left side. So far, no ice is detected, but we will keep an eye out for that. Now what we need to do is square up our heading one more time. And let's take a look. 256 is the final approach horse. Okay, 256. Yep, it's 256. So that's in.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for a list of complimentary drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an
And 256. That's just on the first officer side, just to be on the safe side. And we're back onto the FMS. Back in the nav mode there. And of course, flaps are all up and clean. Nothing indicated, and we're making good speed here. So we've got our ILS set up 11.5, heading of 256 for the localizer for runway 29er. Those winds shift, and won't make us shift as well, but so far that looks good here. So we got about 48 minutes, guys, until we're in Milwaukee. And the last thing we need to worry about, folks, is the decision height. Decision height is 1160. So we're going to get it up here. We're going to program it right here, and we're going to go 1160. Okay, right there, 1,160, and the touchdown elevation is 683. Whoop. Okay, 420, we need to fix that up a little bit. $520. $580, and we said it was 683, so we're at 580. $660 and 683. Maybe one more click. It goes by 20s. It's just annoying that it's up top. You can't see it. Alright, there it is. Landing elevation now is 680, guys. 680 and looking good. And everything here is looking good on the SkyWest Flight 318. Full service from Newark, New Jersey. One stop in St. Louis. And now we're on to the final destination. Milwaukee. General Mitchell. All the lights turned up. Alright, there we go. So now, guys, we're on our way. We're doing really good. Now, of course, with such a short flight, we need to take a look at some information about our descent. So there really is no mileage descent. Let's see, a tail. Okay, so we need to be basically 2,900 at Sidkey. Let's see what the FMC's got us doing for our last tails. We definitely don't need that there. So we need to be about 5,000 at tail. $250 at Trudeau. So to get us there, we'll start. We need to cross this at flight level 279, 251, 16,000, 14, 10, Trudeau at 8, Narf. See, it's got it about 7 at Narth. GoPack, yeah, about 7. Pretty close. And then we're going to get it at 5. And then we'll keep descending down to be above this 2,500. But we're going to put ourselves downwind is what we're going to do and make that pattern in. So we are looking for descent. Basically, we're here to speed. We'll be direct to the PNT VOR, then here at JOT. So once we get direct to JOT, we'll start our descent from flight level. Not even. Look, it's only down a little bit, and that's only a difference of 4,000 feet. 4 times 3 is 12, so about 25 miles out. We'll start a nice slow descent, and then we'll make concessions to have our descent be right at 5,000 at GoPack. I'm sorry, not GoPack, but Tail. So we've got a ways to go, mates. Alright, let's see if we can get a radio check here. See if my man Green is in tow. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, roger that, Green. Boom, boom, boom. Mic check.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, big up, fam. That was a nice surprise hearing that November 7 1 Charlie Hotel come across the radio, man. Big up. How you been, bro? Nice, nice. Well, appreciate you riding over here to Milwaukee, man, for the second leg. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully, X-Plane 12 will treat us both right.
Well, that's alright, man. She knows she gonna get right. She gonna get right.
Hey, speak it into existence, my brother. Speak it in. I'm planning for runway 25, the localizer. Which one you got coming in?
Yeah, I already planned for the RNAV 25 at the description, so I was already planning for that ahead of time. I mean, I'm going to be at 5,000 at KM and 2,900 down at
Hey, yeah, roger that. Same thing here. Great minds think alike, my G. Great minds think alike. Alright, guys, so when we get in, we're expecting gate Charlie 11. Let's see where Charlie 11 is at. Okay, here's Charlie 11 here on this deal. So we'll be coming 25 left. We'll back taxi Alpha to Echo. Alpha Echo to Kilo. Alpha Echo Kilo is what we'll do on our taxi in. We could also pick up Bravo and swing it around, but we'll do Alpha Echo Kilo. To our parking spot, man. 25 left, 8,300 feet, so more than enough. Hopefully the winds remain calm so we can have a full flaps landing. And look, just like that, y'all, we're already halfway done with the Flizzite. You guys like that? The Flizzite. do a little checky check here. See what those VINs are doing, man.
Alright, so just to give you a heads up, about 13 minutes out before we start our descent.
Say again there, November 7-1 Charlie Hotel.
Okay, we're about to start our descent in about 13 minutes, so we'll be going down 5,000 and tail.
Okay, roger that. I will definitely let you know when we start our descent too. I'm pretty sure we'll just be a few minutes ahead of that.
You're doing the localizer on the RNAV.
I'm gonna do the localizer since it's 10 static miles of visibility, so everything looks nice and clean. From that point, I get established. I'm doing all visual, baby.
Okay, that's fine. The reason I'm asking is somebody gave me more time because you're going to be doing, are you doing the full procedure, just the, or you doing the full procedure, just get your initial approach fix?
What I'm gonna probably do is just vector a little bit off. I'll be left downwind. I'll be off. I won't be direct to that that VOR, and then I'm just gonna make left traffic and forego the procedure turn. So I'll be basically doing straight in with an offset downwind, and then I'll just make my left base left to final and do it that way.
Okay, roger that.
Hey, appreciate you, Gaza. Appreciate you, Gaza. Milwaukee, as in power to a meme. You got it. You got it. Okay, let's check the winds. So what he was referring to is the procedure turn. Winds are 290 at 7 knots, so that's good. 10 static miles, overcast at 9,500, few clouds at 7,000. Altimeter's 2976, so it's still good for the visual. Still good for the visual, man. Kind of doing that twitching thing again. I don't know why it does that. Let's come in here really quick. It's calibrated again. That's what's annoying about this aircraft. Every now and then it's got some issue. Alright, see, it's not doing it anymore. Did you see that, man? And you can tell too, because the aileron will be kind of dancing around. But it fixed itself out, so just calibrate it again. And now it's not dancing around. Let's see, so we calculated our top of drop. See, we're 35 to speed. Yeah, about 6 minutes. And November 7-1 Charlie Hotel, our top of drop will be now in about 6 minutes and 12 seconds.
Okay, roger that.
Alright, y'all, we're doing good. And November 7, 1 Charlie Hotel, SkyWest 318 is go ahead and vacating flight level 310 on a shallow descent to cross tail at 5,000, expecting localizer approach runway 25.
Okay, might want to switch over to the Unicom.
No, yeah, roger that. I was just telling you, but yeah, I'm going to switch over to Unicom now, my G.
Right, then I'll switch over to Unicom.
All right, my G. See you on the Unicom.
Yes, sir.
Milwaukee traffic, SkyWest 318 is a Bombardier Canada Regional Jet 1000. We have currently vacated flight level 310, and we are descending on the Narca 5. We'll be crossing tail at 5,000, expecting localizer approach runway 25 left for full stop for Milwaukee. Alright, we're going to pull some of that speed back. Okay, we got a pretty steep descent. Power's getting pulled back, so as we slow down a little bit, we will 100% be able to make it happen. Let's square up our heading. And guys, as promised, pretty short flight. Pretty much halfway done with it. Let's see, for speed restrictions, what do we have? Okay, we're coming in this way, so we're going to need to be at 250 at Trudeau and into the transition to tail. That's right, my G, almost there. Okay, speed is bleeding nicely. Right into our left turn there. It was Trudeau that we need. So we've got leading Trudeau. Excuse me.
Gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your
No ice detected, so we're doing good. Visibility still looks good here. Now that they did the update with some of the performance issues, the CRJ, man, she flies really nice. I personally like the larger CRJs, but I also enjoyed the CRJ 200 as well. I talked about that earlier on the stream, man. So, but I will say, outside of the comms 2 thing not working, it's still it's still manageable. TCAS and the weather radar and the terrain radar need some work. but I like the fact that when you use the windshield wipers, the rain effect, it does get rid of the rain off the windshield. She flies pretty nice. Just a few little quirks to it. Hopefully we get a future update for it. We'll get a few other things fixed on here, but as it stands right now, this version is definitely enjoyable to fly. I enjoy flying this for a little regional jet. Now, I did see the E-Jets had an update, so I'm going to update those as well and see if I can fly that, because before it was just bugged. A lot of the things were bugged, which I like flying the E-Jets as well too. So we'll see if we use that, because E-Jets do a lot of flying as well. So we'll see if we can get into that, and if those fly well after the update, then that'll be awesome, man. Then we'll have a couple of nice little regional airliners between the Boeing's 737, the Workhorse, and the Airbuses. Some nice regional airlines. We've got our two props at either simulators. We got the ATR and Microsoft. We got the Dash 8 and X-Plane. We got the King Air for general aviation, and a couple of private jets and X-Plane, and we've got the Comanche for general aviation, and we've got also the Technim. I can't remember the name of it. It's the Technim aircraft that we flew once here. Okay. Okay, at Trudeau we need to be basically at okay, let's pitch up slightly. Help us bleed some of that speed. Okay, the altimeter is 2976. Oops.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when you use it in case of unexpected turbulence.
Okay, there's Sidkey there. Excuse me. Okay, here we are. It should be on the. It'll be coming here soon. Landing lights are coming on. Landing lights are on. Music's coming off. And flight controls are coming on. See a little bit of turbulence there. Alright, let's get some speed brakes out. Reversers are armed.
We have begun our final descent into Wisconsin. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Speed brakes in. Milwaukee traffic, SkyWest 318, descending on the Nala 5 arrival, currently direct to DTI at 6,400, expecting to cross tail at 5,000, expecting the localizer 25 approach for Milwaukee traffic. Okay, let's get a look. So on the approach, there's a possibility we may come out over the water, left base, and then back in. Almost looks like that could have been the airport, but still too far to confirm. But it is right in the correct heading. Landing lights are all on, and we'll get our confirmed landing speed. Again, we're planning for full flaps landing. Let's make sure our pilot windshield heat is on. That'll kind of be our downwind turn there. Here's our final approach there. There's GoPack, and that would generally bring us to do the procedure turn, but we're going to get vectored a little bit. Alright guys, so once again we say, oh, landing lights are in. We've got our decision height, 1,160 feet. Our touchdown elevation is 680. And we are 100% planning for a full flaps landing here. Runway 25 right, and we're gonna, or I'm sorry, 25, and we're gonna exit to the right. On Alpha, we're taking Alpha Echo Kilo to stand Charlie 11, where we'll shut down. Alright, so we may turn off a little earlier. So 76 is exactly the basically reciprocal of 256. So maybe right here at NARF we'll make this happen so that we're not exactly on the approach. Just going to keep the speeds up until we're on the downwind, and we'll start making concessions. And then don't forget, we need to be basically 2900 at Sitka 2500, and we're on the localizer, and we'll get visibility of the runway and take a visual. Okay, let's bring that speed back a little bit. We are speeding slightly. Milwaukee traffic, SkyWest 318 is continuing descent, currently at 5,000 on the GoPack 3. We'll be going left downwind just past NARF on a heading of 076, descending down to 2,500 for Milwaukee traffic.
How's the rider coming in?
Slightly wet, but not too bad. So you're going to get a little turbulence, maybe right around 10,000 feet, but we got good visibility, so hopefully it stays that way.
Okay, roger that. Are you doing another leg after this?
Negative. That's going to be it for my G. We did Newark to St. Louis, as you know, and then this is going to be it for your boy. Hey, but I'll hit you up and we'll make plans for the rest of the week so that we can get some more airtime in my G. Roger that, roger that. You know we got to get our miles in. Milwaukee traffic, SkyWest 318 is now turned right for left downwind for runway 25. We'll call left base, left to final for Milwaukee traffic. So let's come over a little bit.
Traffic to 7 Charlie Hotel. We are 4 miles from Bowser intersection. We're at 13.5 down to we'll be crossing at 10,000 inbound.
And
tail intersection at 5,000.
yeah, 29 is Sitka. So let's go ahead. We'll descend down 25, and then that's where we're going to turn in, and we're just going to take a visual. That's what we're gonna do, man. We're just offsetting ourselves a little bit here. Bring that speed back a little bit.
Shoot, we jumping like a lowrider down here.
Hey, you ain't lying. And that rain is sporadic, man. You're getting that little stinging rain, like old boy said on Forrest Gump. The stinging rain.
Right.
Okay, so if we're looking at our aircraft, there's 12, 11, about 10 o'clock. 12, 11, about 10. Here's the airport's right here. It's right here. So it's right there. So we're just going to be doing the visual, folks. Let's get that power back. Airport's right here. All right.
2500.
Cross check. Brakes off to full. Excuse me.
Milwaukee traffic, this is Charlie Hotel, crossing, go back intersection, inbound, retail, crossing at 5,000. Milwaukee.
Okay, so the runway's pretty much right over there. So we pretty much have our visual. Speed is bleeding, which is good. Speed check, slats. And we're at 2,500 feet. Alright, let's look at Fahey 25 and then on down, so we don't want to risk that before Fahey. And everything is armed, lights are on. Milwaukee traffic, SkyWest 318, currently at 2,500, now making left base direct to Fahey, expecting full stop, localizer 25, we'll call left final. Okay, let's start slowing her down. Speed check. Flaps are in. We're going to maintain 2,500 here. start slowing the bird down now, because basically once we make our turn, we're going to be on the short final. Forget touchdown elevation is about 680. Hopefully we still have good visibility. Okay, speed is going to be bleeding here shortly. And let's see, flaps 20 to 30. Check flaps 20. Here's coming down. And Milwaukee traffic, SkyWest 318 is turned left to final for runway 25, full stop. Alright, runway's in sight. Autopilot's off. Gears down. 3 green. And now we're going full flaps. Okay, 125. And Milwaukee traffic, SkyWest 318, fully established short final, runway 25, full stop. Okay, we got a good visual of runway 25. Keep it about 130. And PIREP for incoming traffic. It's definitely visible the runway, but you're going to get a lot of moisture precipitation on the way down.
Okay, roger that, Brett.
Okay, guys, flight director's off.
Yeah, I'm actually watching you on approach right now.
Copy that. Alright, little correction here.
500.
Alright, we're on the glide path. 2 white, 2 red.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Alright. Negative 227 in the rain, not bad. Not as center line as I would like, but we got her in.
Good job, bro. Good job.
Thank you, my G. Alright, under 80 knots. Alright, we got the rollout.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Wisconsin. The local time is 2:26 p.m. and it's currently about 49 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop
And Milwaukee traffic, SkyWest 318 on Alpha 4. On Alpha, it's clear of runway 25.
Thank you for flying with us.
Alright, y'all. Let's get that strobe off and
Please remain seated with the seatbelt securely fastened as we continue to taxi to the terminal. If you are planning to make the next flight,
Alpha
by the
Echo
next leg,
Kilo.
Captain J, information will be available in the chat regarding the next destination and route. If this is your final destination today, we'd like to again thank you for traveling with us and that you have a blessed, awesome rest of the day.
Milwaukee traffic, Southern Charlie Hotel is 3 miles from St. Gil. We'll be turning base for the RNF runway 25 left. Milwaukee.
alright guys, so we got green in. We made it. Okay, APU's on, strobes are off, landing lights are still on, of course. And we're doing Alpha Echo. So we'll look for left on Echo, right left on Kilo. Hey, appreciate you guys, appreciate you. Thank you, Retired, Gaza, and Spawning. First landing was definitely more cake, but as you guys can see, we got a little situation, and these have been full flap landings as well, so you know, full flap landings are a little more gangsta, man. Nonetheless, we made it in, guys. This rain is not for the faint of heart. Alright, and we're looking for Charlie 11, of course, where we're taxiing to. Got our boy Green Light coming in. Okay, this is Echo. And of course, we're going to be looking for Kilo. Here's Kilo. Okay, and there's our United aircraft. And we're looking for Charlie 11, folks. So guys, we totally made it here. Look, we got in here nice and early. Flying time was supposed to be 58 minutes. We got in 51 minutes. We took a little shortcut. What can we say? We like to live on the edge, man. Charlie 11 is what we're looking for here. see. Okay, let's Charlie 25. And we'll take this bad boy right here. Charlie 15 will do it. Somebody was in our spot, man.
Milwaukee, Charlie Hotels, turning calm. The RTX runway 25. Or 25. What else is going? Milwaukee.
We'll go all the way up to the East 75 parking. All right, on the money, and woo-wee, that rain is coming down, man. Seatbelt's coming off, and beacon is coming off. All landing lights are off, APU's on, and we'll get that isolation valve open. Fuel pumps can stay on, of course. We can get those probes off. And let's get down here. Get that bad boy off. There we go. Just connecting over to our generator. Fuel pumps are still on. APU is available, which is good. Everything is connectamified, and it is coming down out here, boy. Welcome to Milwaukee. We're just going to wait for green to get in here. Let's get the overlay off. Let's get flight controls off as well, man. And we'll also get me off out of there. Alright, y'all. We are doing extra good. Let's go out and look at our parking there. Woo, it is coming down here. Alright, y'all. We made it in. Alright. Let's see what runway 25 is. On our left side, 7 right. Okay, runway 25 is over there. Let's get the pasajeros all taken care of. This flying was extreme. I'm totally telling my friends they did great. Okay, great. Yes, you guys did great. Let's get rid of the Pacex.
Milwaukee from Tower Charlie Hotel, short final ILS runway 25.
Okay, this is 25 over here. Okay, should be this way. Where's 25 at? This should be 25 over here. No, that's runway 10. Where the heck is 25 at? Let me see where I'm at. Boom, there's the terminal. Okay. I've got it here, mates. Two 5 left. Yeah, this is 25 because we exited and then we came all the way around. That's it. Where is el señor? Oh, there he is. Now that we found the runway, man, I was lost in the sauce. Got my G green coming in. Hi, babies. As soon as I'm done, I'll be coming in there to tell you guys good night. Alright, y'all, we got Mr. Green Light Auto Brokers coming in November 71 Charlie Hotel. He was kind enough to fly along with us, man.
Milwaukee traffic 71 Charlie Hotel, short final. RNAV runway 25. Milwaukee.
On that 25! Guys, I want to say big up to my lovely wife and kids, of course. Thank you, dear Lord, for the blessings. Before that, D-Champ and Captain Will was in the house with my man Andy Black. Checking in. We got Trash Gamer and Fires was in the house. My G Retired Firefighters was also in. The place to be. The trucker checked in. That's what I'm talking about. Big up. We also had Cam in the house, man. Big up to you, Cam, along with my G Greg Hill. All the way up in the house, man. My boy Blue Games checked in as well. Of course, y'all know he doesn't need any introduction. Fires was in the house, as well as my boy 104th Money and Spawning. And Aviation 777 checked in as well. He landed it right down there. Well done, good sir. Well done.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Hey, you wasn't playing around on that one. That man got the runway as soon as the concrete started. So Aviation and Money were in the house. Aviation 777 and Aviation Geek spawning. We also had Coat Cutter was in the house. My man Shadow Dark and Dave McKee and my man Harrison Horvath was all the way up in the house. My G's. Do not forget that. Gaza Killer was in the house with SB. Big up, boys. Thanks for checking out the stream, man. You guys are too kind. Man, thank you guys. We got the shout out. Y'all know what time it is now. It's time for some replays. Let's go check November 71 Charlie Hotel out. Make sure he's behaving over here on this taxiway looking good. Guys, happy Monday, happy Tuesday. Roger that. That's what's up. You got that, Gaza Killer. Alright, November 71 Charlie Hotel, aka Green Light. We appreciate you flying with. And X-Plane, the old girl treated us right tonight, man.
Well, it's always a pleasure flying with you, brother. And tell everybody in chat, big up, and big up to you and the family, man. And Leo's on the phone with me while we talking. He's saying, what it do, broski?
Hey, that's what's up. Tell him what it do with his BA. I'll hit y'all up in a minute, fellas, man. God bless. Take care.
Fair one.
Alright. And we can go ahead and disconnect them out of situation. There we go. And get ready for this replay, y'all. Let's see if we can get it back far enough on first click. We had quite a taxi, and we'll start about right here. Okay. Ooh, that's a good one. Let's just get right into the tower before we start this. Welcome to Milwaukee, y'all. There we go again with no wheels. There goes the front wheel. There go the wheels. Pretty center line. A little bit to the right of it. Not bad at all. Y'all know we got to catch it this way. Got our wheels out, man. Alright, let's pick it up right here, y'all. Appreciate y'all riding on board. Alright, we got our wheels out. Thank goodness the replay's treating us kind. Nice touchdown. We got that in, boy. We got that in. Let's run that back. Let's run that joint back. Okay, Roger, man. I'm going to give you my Discord. Give me a second and I'll give you my Discord, my G. I don't have an Instagram for the channel, but I do have a Discord, so I'll get you that here in a minute as we're running our wing replays, Gaza. Bye, y'all. Alright, let's run that on back. So not bad landings for either ride-in. Let's bring it out a few minutes here. Alright, we'll bring this bad boy right here and we'll do a right wing replay first. Or actually, we better go to this side. Oh man, that looks horrible because of the water. Let's see if it can straighten itself out, man. This thing is all messed up with the water. Alright, there you go, Gaza Killer. That'll get you some access to me via Discord. Yeah, roger that. So if you want to join my Discord server, there's the link. And then, of course, if you just want to look me up per my hashtag name, it's just Captain Dre. worries, my G. Alright, let's get back into another replay here, man. Let's go see where we're at on this one. There we go, we'll take it out this far. And guys, man, that's gonna be it for your boy. I'm gonna basically stop talking, let you guys enjoy these replays as we get into the final replay for our full trip from Newark, New Jersey, one stop in St. Louis, final destination here in Milwaukee, man. Green light flew with us, man, so that's what's up. Thanks for riding on. God bless everybody, man. Have a good rest of your Monday. And if you're in your Tuesday, have a great Tuesday. And of course, if you get to Wednesday before me, then have that great as well. I'll holla at you, man. I'm your boy Dre. Thanks for all of your viewership and support. I'm gone.